get to here. If you guys are trying to go faster, I'd go faster there. Get off the outside. Okay, guys, on here. Just make sure we're B-sided this cannonball. You get a nice big pullback for the dismount. Does anybody have questions? Okay, guys, on this one here, you guys can grab this however you like. No one touches it now, okay? You guys can grab it out of the chart. Just like a normal ring on the anchors. That makes sense?
Well, the camera one is supposed to be there.
And then once we get to this arm,
I feel like we had this here.
Yeah, so camera's there instead. It says you're on air. You can mod it however you need to, however you want to. You can extend it if you need to as well. Just follow normally. The only thing you don't need to worry about following is the starting. Actually, you can do whatever you want. But you can really.
The course.
So it goes down here to the fishies,
Okay.
hard on it, around, down.
All right, welcome to blustery Chili Sioux Falls, South Dakota. We're going to have a UNAA qualifier here at 605 Ninja. We'll be starting with 70.
Thank you.
okay, from here, you guys want to step right on the tape. That's where you're aiming, okay? And then don't go too fast because you don't have lots of landing here. You don't want to so if anything is following, if you're going too fast, just try to go this way. What's up? Can you guys hear me back there? Can you guys hear me back there? Is that better? Can you hear me better now? Cool. All right, welcome you guys. Thanks for coming out to 605 Ninja UNAA Area Qualified. This is one of the last qualifiers of the season. Some of you guys.
So bear with us as we kind of play around with it.
Top 50% of their division. So 70 boys, 70 girls, top 50% advance into round 2, which is called regionals. And that's in about March. Sound good? So some of you are here for fun, some of you are here to qualify. I just want to go over my goals for today so you guys know what's going on, okay? I want to make sure you guys have an awesome experience, and I want to make sure these kids have an awesome experience. And I'm going to do that by going over the ground rules. First things first, this is a point-based competition. Whoever collects the most points in the least amount of time wins. Every obstacle is 2 points. So if they get halfway through an obstacle, they'll get 1 of the 2 points. If they complete the whole thing, they'll get 2 points. So if your child is asking you for advice, tell them points are
Okay, from here, guys, this box is just a little wobbly, but it's not too bad, okay?
Going fast.
And then grab this.
Time only happens if 2 or more people accumulate the same amount of points. Cool? As far as viewing purposes go.
What's normally rings in that lane, we're replacing that with some cannonballs that they'll be going across. And then, of course, we have ice fishing, the good old winter classic. All of these are going to be winter themed, so the crew here at 605 always does a great job.
So watch out for the kids coming through across the gym right over there. Other than that, we are live streaming the event. So if you guys have family or friends that are not in the room that want to watch, they can go to 605 Ninja's YouTube or their Facebook. Our commentators are
they'll have to get across. You'll see as it looks like they got them a little bit less of a slope for the younger kids, which is probably good for the 7U. For the older kids, they use the steeper portion. It just screams for the adults and the masters of a twisted ankle, but hey, that's what we're here for. Then we're going to have ice climbing. That's kind of a new addition, brand new addition that they built here at 605 in the old school gym, if you will. And they're going to be taking some ice picks to get across a wall. Really excited to kind of see that one. It's just kind of a new concept here. Then snowshoes, which will be a balance obstacle getting across some wobbly blocks. Snowmobiles, which is going to be a tricky lachey. There can be some kind of look like snowmobile handles hanging upside down that they'll have to maneuver their way across on that one.
Talking to you, Tyler, is not because he doesn't like it. It's because they're doing just fine on their own. They don't need his help. Okay? If you guys are out of town and need a coach, let us know. We'll make sure that your child is being coached on the course. Other than that, if you guys have questions, let me know. But we're here to have a ton of fun. Thank you guys for coming out. We're going to start in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes, first runner.
Second to last one's going to be called ski lift. That's a pretty cool one. There's a slider that's on there. It's always fun. Kids always love those obstacles. And it's going to be finishing off. The last obstacle is going to be called hockey. So really excited to see how these kids maneuver their way through. A few minutes. Sounds good. Space heater?
Looks like we are still waiting for our first athlete to get up into the starting block. Maybe just a few minutes away from getting going here.
First run always takes a little bit of time to get everybody situated, everybody gets settled in, everybody kind of showing up here in the early, mid-morning, I guess.
Yeah, they were kind to us today and didn't start until 10.
Sometimes that's kind of nice on a second qualifier. This is the second one that 605 has hosted. Get a little fewer competitors, but doesn't take down the competition level whatsoever because they're still all great and all going to be going for that podium.
Yeah, a little smaller group, I would say. Mid-January probably has a lot to do with it. It's cold outside.
Cold out today, but it's been a pretty mild winter here in Sioux Falls, so good travel conditions, really. People that made the trip down from Fargo, from Iowa, from Minnesota, good travel conditions to get back and forth. Just got to deal with that chilliness.
We were at a competition in Fargo at 4-Star last week, and we drove home Sunday afternoon. And, whoo, man, that was sketchy. Icy roads, wind blowing across. It was an adventurous first hour and a half getting out of North Dakota.
So I had a memory pop up in my good old Facebook. Shout out to the Facebook feed. But last year about this time, we went to Omaha. And there was a huge blizzard. And actually the night before we went down to Omaha, I had gotten stuck in Chicago O'Hare flying back from Charlotte. So got back in late that night. And then the next morning got up and confirmed, nope, the competition in Omaha was still going to be on. So we white-knuckled it down there through some sketchy conditions. And man, was that cold. It was we got to our hotel, we were going to check out the pool, and it was just ice around the windows. So much better conditions this year here in Sioux Falls.
Yeah, not much to complain about. I have tuned my snowblower beginning of the winter to be ready for a heavy snowfall, and I haven't touched it.
Well, you're better than I checked the oil. I was like, oh, I need some more oil in mine. And I have the oil can sitting beside, so I know that I have to go get oil. But I'm crediting myself with the reason that we have had no snow is because I have not put oil back in the snowblower. So you're welcome,
Yeah,
South Dakota.
Usually I have the opposite luck. If I haven't done anything, we'll get the snow. But as soon as I put the work into it, no snow, which is
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. And we're going to get like 3 feet of snow, and I'm still not going to have oil in that thing.
That's why you have 3 kids.
And guess what? They will whine about it, and my wife will let me know that I was supposed to get oil for that thing 2 months ago. So as everybody's checking in today, we'll get a couple questions from each of the kids, so we'll give you some of their answers as we go, but kind of checking in on some of their favorite winter activities, kind of checking in on how their holidays went. So, yeah, excited to kind of give you some of their answers there. It's always kind of fun to see what they decide to put down and kind of gives you a little bit more insight into some of their interests, their personality a little bit. So, first up, we're going to have Jagger Gandhi getting ready now to get up there on the starting block. Again, this is going to be slippery slope. You're going to see there's a snowboard that he's going to have to carry across. Oh, there's
no snowboard on this one.
Sorry.
Preview.
They figured if the 7 of you kids got that, they'd actually just take it down the steep slope.
Boston and Adam are up there getting Jagger all pumped and ready to go. And here
we are off. Through the first balance portion, he's going to step down. Try to flip that camera over. There we go. You can see those blocks that they have to go down that downward slope. Then this one's called Snowball. They just have one snowball that they have to deal with there. And then they're going to dismount onto this platform here. We're clean so far through 2. That's 4 points now. On to ice fishing. You can see those. Some call them fish hooks. But yeah, kind of have that fish tail on it. So you just got to maneuver that through those hooks.
Nice move there.
Just got to get into the netting. Jagger's looking good so far here. Looks like he's got the 4-star ninja shirt, so out of Fargo. This obstacle is called Olaf. I'm guessing that's due to the alternating sizes of rings, kind of like a snowman there. You got 3 different size rings as they come across.
Ends with an orange carrot there.
Oh,
so creative.
Yes.
Oh, we got to see if we can make this dismount. He's got it. He just got to line it up. There it is.
Oh, nice save. He held on there. That's some great balance there by Jagger to get through that one and save himself. This one is ice climbing. This is the new wall that they built. This used to be a check-in desk, and they built a box around it now. Keep some of the obstacles in there, keep some of the technical stuff in there, and of course, it isn't a ninja gym if you don't put an obstacle on every wall. So
every surface possible needs to be covered in obstacles. But yeah, this has been a nice addition to the gym. Just another place you can start things and have a little climbing area.
Well, I think they saw when they did the addition a few years ago. In the other gym, they have a wall that they can just put different blocks and different holds and stuff in. And you can just get really creative with some of the different things that you can do here. Like even this is kind of a different concept where you put the axes into the blocks. So some different things that you can do. So I think it made sense to make sure that both gyms had a wall that you could do some of that stuff with.
Absolutely. Well, didn't quite finish that one there, but that's all right. Flies through that balance obstacle, though.
I tell you what, that's about as fast as you'll see some of these kids go through. He was not concerned at all about those upside down. Those blocks are really wobbly. He made it look like they were very stable. Obviously, smaller in size. If you hit it in the middle, it's not going to rock as much. But as you get some of the older kids, those can get really sketchy if you don't hit it square up. Getting through the snowmobiles obstacle really quick. Lashane through there. Like I said, they look kind of sketchy from our view. These kids that train and do this stuff, though, those are some of their favorite obstacles. Just swinging and flying, and you get up to the ski lift. This is that slider, so they got to climb up, kind of reverse climb up these holds, and then you reach that. You can kind of see that board that's there. That's attached to a slider that goes across, and then they're going to have a hold at the end of that slider. So we'll see how he maneuvers. They kind of build up a little momentum, be ready to grab right away.
Nice grab there. It says here that Jagger's favorite Christmas present was mini skee ball.
That is a great addition to the room or the basement. Love me some skee ball.
And his favorite winter activity is skiing.
So Jagger was really disappointed that they did not have the snowboarding probably at that first obstacle. Great first run there by Jagger. 18 points out of a possible 20. That's a solid run to get us started. 4 minutes, 19 seconds to get through that one.
Must have gotten those two obstacles he missed. Must have gotten half points on them. So we got the one. Yeah, well done. Great start.
Jagger giving us a good run through of what you're going to be seeing here from these 7U kids. This such a fun division too. You got all kinds of skill levels. Some of these kids are just getting started. Some of them it's going to be their first or second competition. Some of them have been doing it for a year and a half. So you'll see they'll have a little bit more experience how they maneuver through. But some of the biggest smiles that you'll see on the weekend are in this age division. So they just have a whole lot of fun with it. The competition aspect of it hasn't really settled in yet. They just enjoy being out there. It's kind of a new experience, a fun experience. Of course, there's always a little bit of nerves. We're going to have Emily Ladbury up next. Looks like they're just giving her a few little pointers and walking her through the start here. And we are off onto the balance portion of this slippery slope.
Well done there.
Come down the blocks on this wall. Stepped off of that one. You can't touch any of the black on that obstacle. And it is trickier than it looks because that slope, you get a little bit of downward momentum. So you got to really be in control of it. Be really careful with those steps. Makes that cannonball hold look like nothing, though. Really smooth through there. Emily must be a Harry Potter fan. Her favorite Christmas gift was Harry Potter Monopoly. You can get kind of every version of Monopoly anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been like that for a while. I used to have a football version of Monopoly.
Some might say they have a monopoly on that type of game.
Oh, I see what you did there. You came here for a ninja competition. You're getting stand-up comedy, folks. Ooh, that's kind of a tricky angle to maneuver your momentum, and you're kind of switching directions to get that next little hold. Emily wasn't able to quite get it there, but on to the next and just keep building on the run. On to Olaf here. We get these alternating sizes of rings. Decreasing sizes would probably be a better term.
Yeah, I know switching directions or making directional changes was a focus for this competition. It's part of the reason they wanted to use the smaller gym, just to
because you got to focus on getting those pickaxes into the holds. You're crossing your arms over and everything. And then on top of that, those blocks that they're stepping on aren't very big. There's not a lot of foot space, so you really got to pay attention to where your feet are at all times too. Just a lot of concentration on this one. You remember the last runner, Jagger, that this first one that kind of tripped him up. He was a little bit past this halfway point, and it just gets tricky. It's time consuming. Did get half points on that one. There you see that upside down block.
Oh.
So they just have the one block that's upside down at this age level. Which is why you saw Jagger comfortable just sprinting across there. In that case, that's probably the better play because then you just have that one. You're only making contact with that for a moment. And even if you do misstep a little bit, it's just that one step and you can recover from it.
Knowing that the next one's stable, you just bounce right over that. All things you learn as you go along in the old ninja.
Yep. And again, kind of like what we said earlier, that this age group, some of it's their first competition, their second competition. Some of them have been doing it so you see all different levels of experience. So you see some different tactics and techniques sometimes as you get to the older age groups. Oh, we lost a shoe there. We got a flat tire on the course. The rest of this obstacle is all aerial, so that won't come into play. See if she can get up a couple more and then reach over to that slider. Come down the last lane. A little bit of hockey to finish up. Coming from Fargo, they're familiar with hockey up there. Kind of a big sport in that area.
Usually have to fend off the hotel rooms to get during hockey tournaments.
Yeah, and somehow they always have ninja competitions during hockey tournaments.
Well done by Emily. Well done.
That's a great job gutting through that course. It is a tough course, especially if you haven't done too many of these. There are a lot of different things that they have built in there. So great job by Emily there. Yeah, I lived in Fargo for 5 years during college and shortly after. But it's crazy. Like even back then, that was a long time ago. But hockey tournaments all the time. They have one of the bigger youth hockey tournaments in the country. They get teams from Canada that come down. But yeah, those hotel rooms, they get taken up pretty quickly. Next up, we're going to have Cruz Huddleston. Cruz is going to shake off his disappointment from earlier this week. His favorite Christmas gift was a Minnesota Vikings hover helmet, which tells me he is a Vikings fan, and in true Vikings fashion, they let Cruz down. Built up his excitement, had them all excited that this was the year. Nope, pulled that rug out from under us. As to be expected.
Hey, they had a really good 16 games.
You know what? I'm a Raiders fan, so it's better than my team can say. On to ice fishing. Ice fishing, another big winter activity up in these parts. Cruz, though, not his favorite winter activity. His is snowball fights. Aggressive little guy.
Oh, there you go.
Got that one hooked in.
Get this directional change going. Nice job.
That one's, you really got to watch which hand you're grabbing with as well. Some bad things can happen on that wall.
Yep, not only do you slam into the wall, but then you lose the point.
On to Olaf. Let's get through those rings and grab that carrot at the end. And when I watched some of the walkthroughs, they had it set up as a cone. Didn't know it was going to be a carrot. So So I complained about the cone when I watched them because I do not like those type of holds. Makes a lot more sense now saying that as a carrot in the theme, but I still don't like it.
And what are you doing if you're not placating to the old man?
Exactly. Like this is a youth sport or something. Cruz looks like he's climbed a nice wall or two. He's been really clean so far on this obstacle. Making it actually look really quick too. Again,
Great technique. Let's see if he can get a little spread out there. Let's see if he can figure out the best spot for that second axe. There you go. Nice work.
And it's such a great concept because it's the hand-eye coordination. You need attention to detail where you're placing everything.
Well done.
Footwork and everything. So that's really cool obstacle.
Wow, didn't even make that upside down block move.
Again, sometimes
I think he may have hovered over the top of it.
Those quick steps, especially when you're lightweight like some of these kids are, as long as you get it in the middle, it doesn't react much. Once you start getting some more of those blocks, then you got to be a little bit more careful on it. Although some of these kids have no fear of life or limb, so they just go anyhow. Nice little mini lache there. That's kind of a hard pop if you can't reach it. Just making sure you time out your momentum on that release. Cruz got that one, though.
Hey, Cruz is cruising right along here. He's nailed every obstacle.
Need a clean dismount here.
Well done.
Got it. Do a reverse climb up here on the ski lift. Cruz with that winter activity of snowball fights. It's been a rough winter for him for that, too.
Yep, look over your shoulder, look for the reach. There it is.
Clean dismount. One more obstacle to go. Kind of you see the trapeze swings quite a bit. These holds are a little bit different of grip on there. We're going to have that puck that he's going to have to get here right at the end.
Well done. Well,
And that's a full clear.
I do believe he just got every ninja's dream.
439, full course clear for Cruz.
Wow. Set the bar. Very
Gauntlet
impressive.
has been laid out.
Very impressive.
At the moment, Cruz, king of the hill.
You know what I tell my son when you go early in the run, I said go out there, put a full clear out there, and now everybody knows I got a full clear to win.
And put that pressure up there.
Yep.
Next up, Miles Hack. Got a little tie-dye going here. We're going to be coming down the slippery slope. Made it down there clear and into the snowball lane. Yeah, now it becomes not only do you need to know that you need the full course cleared as you go in, but then you also want to beat that time. So some of the benefits to going early are you get to put that pressure on the competitors once you get that full course clear. Obviously, some of the disadvantages are your competitors can watch some of the things that you do and kind of get a little bit of a hint of some things that they can do to increase their time a little bit as they go through the course. So I myself, I like to go in the middle. A, so you can kind of see a couple people run, but B, you don't have to kind of sit around and overthink it too much. Feel like by about halfway through, you kind of see enough different things that you can have a good course strategy to go.
Yeah, I feel like the longer I watch, the more my strategy changes. So sometimes it's nice to just get an idea of what you want to do and then go out in there and try to execute as best as possible.
Oh. Lost the footing there. Got a little too much upper body with those hooks, and his feet came right off of the.
No problem there.
On to snowmobiles. Got to do some snowmobiling here at 605 Ninja because you're not getting any of it done outside right now. Little mini pop there as opposed to the reach.
Nice dismount there.
So you got to get over that pad, clear that clean. Looking strong going up these holds here. Miles' favorite Christmas gift was air tubes. Not sure what an air tube is. I think of a sledding tube.
Well, his favorite winter activity is sledding, so perhaps it coincides.
That does play. That does play. You can put 2 and 2 together and make a safe assumption.
There you go. Nice finish there.
He's going to be 16 points. He flew through that course, though.
Yeah, great time. That was the fastest time by far.
2 minutes and 59 seconds. Like we said earlier, we're gonna have 15 total competitors, boys and girls in the 7U division. We had one competitor, Luna Steinberg, that ran last night, so we're gonna show you 14 here today. And up next is Kason Fritsch. Lives 3 doors down from me. And let me tell you, this little guy, he's a competitor. And when he sets his mind to something, he just goes all out. So he's fun to watch. He actually just started Ninja a little less than a year ago. And they have tiers as you go and you progress. And he did the intro class or the starter class. And within 2 classes, they bumped him up already. And I think within a month, he was already in the advanced. So he is just a natural athlete. And sometimes he knows it.
There is that.
He has a lot of fun, though. So my daughter does softball. So a lot of times she'll be out practicing pitching and hitting and stuff. So if he sees her out, he'll go grab his glove, and he wants to get involved in it too. So. Oh, just missed the dismount there. This is actually, he's run a couple in-house competitions. This is Kason's first UNAA competition. So a little bit different of an atmosphere. So that's one thing that even my boy has had a hard time learning on some of these. The dismounting is so important, which is a bummer sometimes. You get through that obstacle, you spend so much energy getting through that obstacle just to miss the dismount because you didn't get your momentum going enough forward, and then you fall back. And
so important to remember the easy part is just as important as the hard part.
The flip side of that is sometimes you use so much energy getting through some of those harder parts, and then by the end you're just taxed, and then you still got to focus on that dismount. Onto the snowmobile. This little guy's a flyer too, so anything that's a little bit of a lâché is right up his alley. Kason's favorite Christmas gift was connects. That's an oldie. Those have been around for a while, I feel like.
I think so. I think I remember those when I was a kid.
That was Lincoln Logs, Derek.
Oh. And they were made actually out of wood? Is that
Yep.
what you're saying?
Also, favorite winter activity is sledding. See a lot of sledding as favorite activities, these guys are saying. Not a lot of sledding getting done this year, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately not. Can't have it both ways. I can't be excited about not snow blowing and then disappointed about not sledding. So
this is
sorry,
South
kids.
Dakota. You can have it both ways. You can complain about both the good and the bad at the same
sorry,
time.
kids. I'd rather not be snow blowing.
Casey making really good time through this course, too. He's fast. Grab that bull and finish up here.
Nice
and
finish.
time. 17 points, 3 minutes, 37 seconds. That is good for third place currently in the standings. I was saying earlier that we had 15 competitors. It looks like we had one that dropped out, so we'll actually have 14 total competitors in the 7U division, 13 that we'll be showing you here. So now we're going to be at our 8th runner. This is going to be Maddox. Max says his favorite Christmas present was driving Gravedigger. Leaves a lot of questions out there. Did he actually drive a monster truck? Is that what I'm getting out of that?
You know, I'm going to go with that.
We're going to run with that.
Yeah. Must have been fun driving Gravedigger. I wonder if they had to adjust the pedals so he could reach them.
I just imagine that they have like really small pedals anyhow, but we're actually.
Do you think he did it at the arena or just down the street?
It would be great if they just had Gravedigger on their street. That would be something. Could you imagine you move into a new neighborhood, you're just getting settled in, and then like a little 8-year-old just comes cruising around the corner in a monster truck?
It would make you rethink your decisions.
House would go back on the market pretty quick. These kids are crazy. Ironically enough, there is monster trucks going on right now in Sioux Falls. We were at the show last night, and they'll have another one tonight. So, wonder if Maddox will be hitting that up at all.
Well, I mean, I'm guessing that's what he was doing last night, was driving Gravedigger.
Coming down the slippery
Nice.
slope. No missteps there. Looking clean. Maddox is enjoying this winter, the mild winter. His favorite winter activity is playing basketball. So, been able to do a little bit of that outdoors, I'm sure, too. Not just having to find the gym to be able to get those shots up. Personally, for me, still a little chilly to be playing basketball outside, but I know that some of these young kids do not feel feelings when it comes to temperature. So I'm sure if there's a hoop or a ring that you can throw a ball through. And try to get the roaming camera back in. We're losing a little bit of the render here, so apologize for the camera quality. We'll try to get that cleaned up here. Maddox is putting together a really strong run here. About a minute in, he's already got 6 points out of a possible 6. There we go. Plenty of momentum there. And now to the ice wall. placed, where they need to be. Make sure you got your holds in there. It's a full body obstacle.
Trying to decide how deep those are and if you could lean back on them a little bit. Gonna take that pressure off your legs and get a little bit of rest in between, but
it's hard to
doing
say.
well.
It looks like they're using a lot of upper body on that hold, so it almost, and from this angle, it doesn't look like they're that deep at all. But just a little bit of a lip on those things would help.
Yeah. Oh, didn't quite make that dismount.
Those darn dismounts, they'll get you. Popping through that angle, though, or that obstacle really well. They call it snowshoes because as more of those get flipped upside down, you got to be a little bit more careful walking through it. So it almost looks like you're trudging through some deep snow. These little guys have not had to trudge. They just fly through it. So much like sometimes that deep snow, just got that frozen crust over top, and lightweight kids and just
say, if you're nice and light, just fly right over the top.
I don't know about you, but I don't have that luxury.
Put a lot of work into not having that luxury.
Couple more obstacles here, but it's nice solid run for Maddox.
It says Maddox's favorite winter activity is playing basketball. Do you think he does that outside?
They don't feel feelings, so
that's true. And I mean, I guess this winter it's possible.
My daughter plays basketball too, and she keeps us busy, but she has been outside quite a bit in the driveway, getting some shots up, so it has been conducive. I will not shoot around with her during the winter, but she still goes out there, turns on the Taylor Swift, and gets some shots up. I'm assuming Maddox probably isn't busting out Taylor Swift when he's getting his shots in, but
you never know.
Who knows?
19 points for Maddox there. Well done.
Cruising Gravedigger, bumping some Taylor Swift.
That's right.
Great job there by Maddox. 19 points, 4 minutes, 33 seconds. That's going to put him in second place currently on the leaderboard. Again, we had Cruz that had 20 points, so we have one full course clear on the board. And actually, his 4:39 was the time that Cruz had. So the pace was very, very similar on those two. Just that one little misstep on that dismount off the ice wall. But really solid run there by Maddox. Local legend, Friendly Geis.
The one, the only.
Those familiar with 605 Ninja are probably very familiar with Renly. Second home here at the gym. She's fun to watch too.
Yeah, you can always see Renly at the gym leading a pack of young girls running around, getting up to something.
It's funny because her older sister Veda was kind of the same, like when they were that age, and Veda is the same age as my girls, so it's kind of fun seeing the next pack of girls that is just roaming around the gym and kind of grouping together. And of course, you still have the other groups of girls. You just don't see them around as much because they start getting into their phones and their tablets, and instead of wandering as much. But Renly's favorite Christmas gift this year was Catan Jr. I've never done Catan Senior, so
I've heard it's a fun game. I have not played it.
Skipping that small block.
Well done.
Ain't got no time for those little blocks. Just jump right to that big one. I don't even know what the premise of Catan is.
I believe it is property takeover type game, but I have not played it. I know it's very popular.
I've heard of it plenty of times, but yeah, not one that we ever ended up with in our game arsenal. Which I'm okay with because my kids get kind of competitive too. So we're getting to the age where there's some fighting, some bickering. That's not fair. The dice didn't roll my way. So board games can be fun, but you also got some of that.
Our biggest one in the house these days is Clue. We all love playing Clue, and my wife and I, for some reason, don't stand a chance. The kids have it figured out so quickly.
Well, they know. It's interesting because I never remember, like, when we played Clue growing up. I always remember it being a little trickier and, like, a little more. But they know all the right questions to eliminate the most. Like, they ask all the right questions to eliminate half of it every single time. It's like, they got the cheat code. I blame it on YouTube.
I blame most of our problems on YouTube these days. Or TikTok. The government
might not have to worry about that. What are we going to do without all those little short dances? They'll just move them to Instagram Reels.
Something else will take over our kids' lives. Don't you worry.
Is it Instagram that has Reels? My daughters are just rolling their eyes at me right now. Facebook has the Reels, but they're both, I don't know.
Chat face?
Chat face. Yes, your kids are rolling their eyes now.
Slow and steady, looking good on the ice pick.
You really need to make sure that you're diligent on it. You can make up some time on some other ones, but we've seen a couple of kids here that just misstep because they're trying to go a little too fast, weren't patient with it, missed that dismount because you get to the end of it. Okay, let's quick make this jump, and then you just kind of misplace it. So good to take a little bit of extra time, make sure that you're completing the obstacle. This is such a time suck of an obstacle. You hate to get to the end and use all that time. Ooh.
Oh, nice
She did
job.
make it. I was a little bit worried when she went down to the one hook there. Renly's still going clean here, though.
Oop, wrong camera, sorry. There we go. Bit of a learning curve this weekend, having these extra cameras.
So you guys did so moderately decent those other competitions that we're gonna add a level of difficulty. Just wait until they bring in the infographics, the in-between time interviews.
That's right. I just remind them they get what they pay for. Us volunteer dads here.
I think we did bring up the idea of doing some interviews in between, but we got to keep the pacing of these competitions moving along because there's so many competitors that you start adding a couple minutes for some interviews, talking to the kids. You'd get some fun answers, I think. You'd also get some of the just exhausted kids that get shy, but it would be fun, but it would be a time-consuming bit.
Let's see if Renly can gather up the momentum to get to the next.
There's a little bit of pixelating a little bit. Renly's going to finish up. Looks like 18 points, 4 minutes, 41 seconds. So for the female division, that's going to put her in the lead.
Well done, Renly.
So we're going to have next up Tenley Doubly. Speaking of board games, favorite Christmas present for Tenley. Tenley and Renly both like their board games, but Tenley's favorite Christmas gift was the Game of Life. That's an oldie but a goodie.
Yep, that is a common occurrence in our house as well.
That one I did not mind when we started busting that one out with the kids. Just kind of a overall fun one. Except I always get fired in it, and they always laugh at me. some big downward steps for Tenley. Again, the 7U age division, you got all different sizes of growth in these kids. So some of them it's a bigger step. So some of them make it look really easy. Some of them that's a big step. So you add that downward and then an angled block. So really tricky start, even though it looks like, oh, they're just kind of stepping down a stairway. It definitely not that by any stretch of the imagination. Tenley's favorite winter activity is playing in the snow. Once again, as we've said, no snow to be played with here in Sioux Falls so far this year, which we are okay with. So instead of playing in the snow, she's going to be doing a ninja comp this weekend. Be playing in the ninja gym. Apologize again, a little bit of the video issues. Try to get that camera to refresh here. There we go.
It's when those kids start moving fast, the camera frame rate just can't keep up. We're going to just send a note down asking to slow it down a little bit.
Those frame rates on these athletic events is so important. Reminds me of a time one of our neighbors got and this was a few years back, but got a brand new big screen TV. So proud of it, so happy with it. And then one of the other neighbors asked what his frame rate was for watching football, and he did not know what he was talking about. And then when they checked it and he watched a football game, he got so sad. He was like a crushed puppy. So yes,
Nice.
It is important.
Well done.
Tenley just zipped across that ice wall.
Yeah, she sure did.
Actually really flying through this course in general.
Tenley, one of those that's been doing this for a couple of years now and been getting stronger and stronger every time we see her.
They spend a lot of time here at the gym too, so.
I know the feeling.
Smith family basically builds a residency here at the 605 Ninja Gym.
We wouldn't have it any other way.
All Day Ray is definitely all in on Ninja.
Yeah.
That is for sure. Tenley running.
My son found his happy place, so we've made sure that it continues. And the other kids love it as well, but nobody loves it as much as Ray.
I mean, he could talk it all day. That's one of the best things too. Is like you come into the gym and like there's a new obstacle up, or they're gonna do something different in class. Even you come to the competitions and like he'll stop my girls when they come in, just talk about the obstacles. I mean, he just gets so fired up about it. We're going to go for trying to get 18 points. This can be a really close finish here. If she gets to 18, 18 is the leader for the girls right now. She's come down to time.
Well done.
And 4 minutes and 11 seconds.
Yep.
Renly had 4 minutes 41, so that's going to put her in first for the females. Very good run there by Tenley. All right, I am going to step away. A couple more runners, and my boy is going to be running, so I'm going to go down there, check in with him, and cheer him on. So, best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you. Good luck to Carson. We'll be here rooting him on. Doing a quick reset on the walking roaming camera. And it's still dark on that, so. that walking camera is doing any better. But we will continue to wait, see if that comes back up during the run here. I was told it will come back in a second. So we will watch and we will wait. Sounds like another clear. Zoe up to 4 points in 37 seconds. Oh, looks like we are back. And perhaps with a little better focus. So hopefully the reboot did its trick. All right, Zoe coming through Olaf, trying to grab that nose. Does well to do so. And good landing there. Good job on cross-country skiing. Now to the ice picks, or the ice climbing as the obstacle is called. So she goes nice and steady through this, able to use those axes to work her way across. She's currently sitting with 8 points, which looking good on the axes so far. Slow and steady seems the way to get across this one. You don't want to go too quick and lose that landing. Looks like she did that there. Moving on to the snowshoeing, cruises right across. Now on to snowmobiling. So try to get a good swing out, reach out to that other handle. Nice job. Seen some kids try to reach this and other kids lâcher that. We'll see what Zoe decides is the best method. No, she goes with the lâcher. Just needs to pick up that swing a little bit and get on that box. Well done. Oop. All right, on to ski lift. Great job. Oh, couldn't quite make that reach. Let's see if she's just decides to drop, take the half point. See if she can get up to this hockey puck here. It's more of a bowl, but they're calling it the hockey puck for the obstacle itself. And good job finishing there. Good run by Zoe Smith. Ended up with 18 points. Looks like that'll put her in 3rd place for the girls. All right. Up next, we have the one, the only, Carson Haller. Carson Carson is the son of the legendary Derek Holler, who was my partner in the booth, and decided that it was more important to go root for his son than hang out with me, but I understand. Good start there for Carson, coming down. These tricky little steps, big jump out there, well done. Carson has been doing ninja for 6-7 months, I think, maybe a little longer than that. Started competing this year. His favorite Christmas present was tickets to the monster truck rally, which they did last night, so perfect timing. I'm guessing it was front of mind, which is why it was one of his favorites. And his favorite winter activity is to make a snowman. And while we don't have enough snow to make a snowman, he can use the obstacle coming up here. Trying to get that fish on there, struggling just a little bit. Kind of in no man's land here. We'll see if he just decides to drop. Oh, there you go. Nice patience out of Carson. Little directional change here. Got to kick his feet up. Change that swing just a little bit. Try and reach out to that other fish. Oh, it does well to do so. Nice job. Oh, way to go. Way to stick with it, Carson. Now make sure you get that point. Nice job. And coming up to that aforementioned snowman obstacle. A big ring to a medium-sized ring to a small ring to a carrot. Well done, Carson. He's got to get this swing going, try and make that dismount. I think he's got the space. Oh, just didn't trust himself to. It's all right, got the half point there. Coming up to ice climbing. Carson rocking the Eat, Sleep, Ninja, Repeat. A favorite of the kids at the gym here. Oh, gotta hang on. Nice job. Nice concentration hanging on there. Could have easily just dropped and given up. Carson showing some great patience on this run. A little stretched out there. Going to go down with the one axe technique. Jump off and get the points. Well done. Cruises right through the snowshoeing there. Come over to snowmobiling. Oh, nice job, Carson. Carson doing well. Gonna have to focus on that landing here. Running a little behind on time, so they're trying to get him to pick up his pace here. Get as many points as possible before that time runs out. working hard to get these obstacles done. See if he can get this reach out to the ski lift here. And coming up to the final obstacle of hockey. Had a couple of swings on some trapeze bars to the modified hockey puck. And then hit that buzzer. Good reach there. Well done. Good run by Carson. See, up next we have the always entertaining, always excited Lucas Nelson. Lucas, another regular here at 605 Ninja. He and his family are here as much as in my family are. Lucas is always excited to do Ninja, always in a good mood, lots of energy. And no matter what he's doing on this obstacle or any of these obstacles, he will be smiling and having a good time. Working his way down. Let's see if he's going for the big jump. Well done. Trying not to waste any time. Moving right through. Good landing there. Able to maneuver that fish right around. Well done. See if he can get this directional change. Oh, nice. Looking good, Lucas. Looking good. Get over to that cargo net. Oh, can he get it? Oh, looks like his foot may have gotten stuck there. Oh, got the clear. Able to get off of that. Nice job. We'll find out if Lucas wants to build a snowman. All right, let's see if he can make this dismount. Great job, Lucas. Flying through, what was that one called? Skiing? Cross-country skiing? I think Lucas might be a pretty good height for these ice picks. Move that one across. Well done. Good concentration by Lucas here. Welcome back, Derek.
Thank you, Derek. What did I miss?
Lucas is, I believe, full clear so far. He is concentrating on these ice axes, making good work of them. I was saying how I think he's a good height for these. This obstacle.
You don't want to have too much much height on this one, and you also don't want to be too short. So there's kind of a sweet spot. I did look at it a little bit closer when I was down there. There is a little bit of a lip in there. So you can do kind of like what you're talking about, get a little bit of lean back on there, take a little burden off your shoulders. Not that I think that kids this age are really thinking about that.
I don't think so. Oh, well done there. I was talking earlier that Carson looked good. Did very well to concentrate and make it through a couple of those. Just burned a little too much time.
Yeah, he burnt himself out on the ice fishing. I don't know. He saw a couple of them that would grab in that ring as opposed to on the handles, and then it makes it really hard to hit those hooks. So he used a lot of energy there. I think after that it was going to be an uphill battle. He was pretty winded when he got to the finishing blocks, and I was talking through it with him. So, but I think that was his best run that he's done so far in these competitions. He hasn't done too many of them, so he's still learning some of the things, and it's nice to see him kind of concentrate on trying to get his dismounts and finishing some of them. That's usually what gets him the most. So
Lucas making good work of this course.
Luke is another one. He takes up residency here. He might actually be here more than he is at home.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's probably not an exaggeration, and his parents would probably say that too. Didn't quite get the momentum going down that slider, though.
Run a little low on time, so Adam is trying to get him to get as many points as possible. He just got to grab that one. Maybe he's got enough time to get the point on that. Well, looks like he did. Finishing up with 18 points at just 19 hundredths of a second under the buzzer.
This course is a time suck. I didn't really realize that. Obviously, being up here, watching it and talking about them as they run, you kind of see, okay, this is, because a lot of times it's about 4-minute time limit. But when you're down there and you watch them do it, there's a lot of energy exerted, and just a lot of them that just you have to take your time on it. It's not a fast course, and we're seeing that.
Yeah, Ray and I were going through the course last night, and we were just talking about how techy some of the obstacles are, and how that's a little different from where a lot of courses seem to be going with the speed and the pass-throughs and all that. This one, you really concentrate on those technical moves, which I kind of like. It's a little change of pace.
We got Cameron Mebius going right now. Seeing a few more of the kids that are skipping that lower block, and those blocks are actually angled a little bit more than what it looks like on the video here. So it is tricky. They got to really watch how they step on there. If you don't have grippy shoes, that can be a problem too.
You know, you wouldn't think your shoes would matter that much in Ninja when you're hanging by your hands and arms the whole time, but a good pair of shoes with that sticky rubber really makes a big difference.
Yeah, because the few times that you need them, you really, really need them. You could kind of see that. I know when Carson was running, I noticed that too. You're going to have to check the bottom of his shoes. Made him wipe his shoes on the carpet to make sure that they're all good. But even on some of those slanted boxes, you see some of them where they're slipping down there. It's just very important, especially try to add some speed. All of a sudden, you slip a little bit. It's a misstep, and down you go. Cameron putting together a nice run here so far. Her favorite Christmas present was her new tablet. Doesn't specify if that's a Fire tablet, an iPad, or a Samsung. Assuming she uses to play Roblox, as most do.
Yeah, as the case may be for most of these kids. And apologies for the camera quality. We'll have to get our AV department to figure this out.
You know, for the kids that a familiar look. So, an aside to the competition, just an aside to Roblox and Minecraft and a lot of these games that are so popular with the kids. I know they're building games and you're building a lot of stuff, and that's the draw to it. But growing up, once we graduated from Nintendo to Super Nintendo and the graphics just kept getting bigger, could you ever imagine that a game with the graphics of Roblox would be as big as it is with kids?
It does shock me because we would have probably scoffed at somebody else to play something like that after we got used to the better graphics, but they're also playing it on a phone in your pocket, and you can play it whenever they want. So.
Yes. And obviously it's open world, and they're creating a lot of the games and stuff like that. A lot of it's user created. So, I mean, there's a lot of cool things that go in with that. But, I mean, the first time I saw it, I was like, really? Are you kidding me? This is what you're playing? Okay.
Yeah, especially the Minecraft, that one. I've never played it. I don't see myself ever playing it, but it's funny to me that they're just pixelated blocks that you like to play with.
So we have it on Switch, and we had a 3D, the virtual reality headset, which with Switch doesn't work with very many games. Minecraft was one it was supposed to, and we've had that thing for a year. And my older daughter figured out this morning how to get it switched on. So she was feeling around. I'm in Minecraft. Sorry for this side. Sorry for this side there, Cameron. You're putting together a really nice run here.
It's early, Derek. It's early in the day. We've got a long day ahead of us.
There will probably be more asides as we go. Just astute observations. Cameron, also a big proponent of snowball fights. You gotta take it where you can get it this year. I'm surprised. So the bus stop for our kids is in our driveway. So a couple times that there has been a little bit of snow. I'm just glad that no snowball fights have broken out there. Last year it was in somebody else's driveway, the bus stop, and a snowball fight did break out. And when you actually do have snow, and all of a sudden that snow's all over your freshly cleaned driveway, that is
I'm sure
not enjoyable.
I'm sure they were super thrilled. Cameron's got an older brother and an older sister who also do ninja.
Uh-oh. Got to make that grab right away.
Can't hesitate on that one, or you will not make it back.
Yeah, that's actually that ski lift. That's a fun obstacle for him because of the slider and everything. But to get up to that thing, you're taxed, your arms are tired. Kind of like what we talked about a little bit earlier. It's a really techie course, so it's a little more time consuming. And they're like, hey, climb up these stairs with your arms backwards. Oh, and on top of that, we're going to put a reverse angle on it. But if you get up to it, then you get to go down the slider, which is a lot of fun. Great job by Cameron there. 13 points, 4 minutes, 28 seconds. Strong run gutting through that one. All right.
On to our last runner of the morning.
Last but not least. Oh, this isn't fair. Lydia Rogers, what was your favorite Christmas present? Any guesses?
Well, I did read the paper.
A Disney cruise. I mean, that's a little one.
Yeah.
You know? Going on a big ship with Mickey and Minnie and the rest of the crew. I'm sure that's not going to be any fun whatsoever.
That is on the Smith family bucket list as well.
Those would be a lot of fun. We started talking about, you know, if we ever did like a big family trip that wasn't ninja involved. Big asterisk
You can
there.
do that? It's possible?
I don't know. It's hard to say right now at this stage of life, but that is one of the things that we talked about too is doing something like that. So good on you, Lydia. That will be a good time. Make make sure you tell those Disney characters that you are a ninja. Maybe challenge them. They might even have ninja obstacles on those cruises anymore. You never know.
Yeah, I haven't been on a cruise in 25 years, but I remember there being like a rock wall and other things to do there. I'm sure it's only got bigger and better.
Well, here's the thing with ninja. Anything's a ninja obstacle if you use your creativity.
We were looking at a place to rent out in the hills, and the house is situated on stilts.
Oh no!
And Ray took a look at that picture. Goes, "Ooh, can I jump off of that? No. Well, can I climb up the stilts? No. Well, what can I do? You can stay in the house."
How about be a human?
Yeah. His first thought is, how can I ninja this house?
That's why it's such a great sport for these kids. I mean, growing up, I grew up on a farm, and we didn't have anything like this, but you climb on everything, like ladders and like everything. You find anything to climb up, climb over. So, and little kids, they get started. Floor is lava. I mean, that's essentially what this is. It's just a big game of the floor is lava, but to a greater extent. But you see some of these kids that do it, and it just the first time they get into one of these gyms, it just blows their mind. They're so excited, and they're like, "Oh, this is awesome! This is amazing!" And then the parents are sitting back there watching, like, "Oh, we're jealous. We never had anything like this." And then you start doing it, and then you get to know some of the other parents, and then, oh, there's adult classes, and then you get sucked in. Oh, let's do adult floor is lava. Sounds like a great idea.
It is a great idea, Derek.
It is.
It is a great idea.
It's a lot of fun.
I was out for about a month with a shoulder injury, and I missed it.
It's one of those. 605 offers adult classes twice a week. Shameless plug. If you haven't done it, try one out. But also, I mean, I'm only, with our busy schedule, I'm able to do one, but I look forward to it. We get here, I joke about the obstacles, complain about it a lot. Adam is the coach for it, and he does a great job with us, and we give him a lot of grief about it, but it is a ton of fun. So,
and half the fun is complaining.
Oh yeah, I mean, did you really do ninja if you didn't complain about the things that you're going to have to do?
Oh, they did not quite making that dismount there.
That's so tough, and that's the first time we saw it. That's what we were talking about, though, those wobbly ones. If you don't hit that thing square, and she hit the front corner of that. But yeah, if you've done ninja and haven't complained about the obstacle that you're going to have to do, have you really done ninja?
Oh, no, you got to complain.
Yeah. I mean, that
at least
is
as
part
an
of the
adult,
obstacle.
the kids can't complain. They just need to be happy to do ninja.
Once they hit 12, they complain about it too. Just keeps getting harder, they say. Well, you keep getting better too. You do so many things that you weren't able to do even a year ago. That's why it's got to get harder. And there's so much creativity in the sport right now. You see different techniques and different types of obstacles and stuff like that. So it's crazy. Some of the obstacles that these 7U kids are doing right now, like even the slider. Like when my girls started having a slider obstacle where you're climbing up to that.
Oh, nice.
They weren't doing
reach.
stuff like that.
Well done.
So even at 7U, they're doing so many more advanced.
Absolutely.
Lydia's favorite winter activity, snowboarding. She's wrapping up here on hockey. She's putting together a really nice run. She's going to finish 17 points, 4 minutes, 47 seconds. Check out where that's going to place her, but we'll kind of give you a rundown. She was the last runner, so it's going to put Lydia in fourth. We'll go to the podium here in a little bit. Kind of, you'll be able to see where everybody wrapped up. But what a great way to start this competition. A lot of great competitors out there. challenging course. A lot of them that push themselves a little bit. So good job to everybody that ran. And like I said, we'll take you to the award ceremony here in a little bit. We'll keep it running in the background, and we'll be back with you a little bit later for 9U.
I do see camera. That means we are not. I know what. No, you can be on YouTube. Grab the camera so I can actually do my job. That would be great. I just got walked off this box.
need that they need. So if you gotta get drinks, snacks, anything like that, make sure you stop at the front and get that. We're gonna get started here in just a couple minutes with our first one. Athletes, just a reminder, once we start the competition, the warm-up area is just the one lane of rings. Just a couple minutes until start. Not 2 minutes, 12:10, we're starting. We got Sophia, Christian, DJ, Brody, and Jamasia. You guys can all be in the warm-up area getting ready to go. First 5 runners, Sophia, Christian, DJ, Brody, Jamasia. Drew, I got you an uncrustable if you want one. Ooh! And there's more of them in the uncrustable. Let's go. Warning, clear the course. We're going to start our first runner. Clear the course.
Little toddler. I especially do not have a baby. Dinner readiness. Oh, go. My arms hurt.
Dad, are we set? Yeah. Sorry about shoulder checking you.
Oh, it's
I was trying to go.
All right, welcome back. Although you might have been there watching the cameras, Derek and Derek here, calling the 9 and under area qualifier for UNAA here in Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Excited for this one. A little step up in skill level here for the kids, and then the difficulty in the course.
Kind of like we were talking with the 7U. You see a lot of them. It might be their first competition, first handful of competition, so they're still kind of feeling some of the stuff out. It's just fun for them to be out there. You start getting into the 9U, it gets a little bit more competitive. So you see a little bit more of the competitive juices flowing. You see trying a few things differently to maybe get a little bit of speed. And you'll see them do a couple things like, oh, okay, that was pretty neat. Didn't think about doing it that way, but hey, you cut off a couple seconds, and each step of the way, they're all fun to watch, but each step of the way, it's just interesting to see how they progress. So, starting off, we're going to have Sophia Ronis?
Sophia, 3, 2, 1, go!
Start off, this first each one of these obstacles is worth 2 points. There's a half point,
Right,
and
clear.
points for 2. The first one's slippery slope. This one's going to be called snowballs. So if you watch 7U, these were all rings except for one ball. Now they switched them all to the cannonballs, so it's all snowballs coming across.
Sophia out of the West River Ninja Gym out there in Rapid City.
She trained at the new one that they built out there?
Yep, that's the new one.
I want to get out there. That looks really nice. I've seen some pictures of it as they were getting it put together and when they first launched. It looks like a really, really nice facility out there. So kind of exciting. I get out there sometimes once a year or so. Might have to check that out when we get out that way.
Anytime you can get the kids out of the car and onto some ninja obstacles after a long road trip, that's probably a pretty good thing.
Definitely better having them out of the car doing ninja obstacles than in the car doing ninja obstacles. This fourth obstacle is called Olaf. There's 3 different sized rings that they got to work their way through and then grab that nose at the end, the carrot, if you will. And this one is skiing for the back and forth motion. They flipped those blocks around. They were the lesser angle for the 7U. Now they're going with the steep ankle breakers, as I will furthermore call them from here on out. And this is ice climbing. Again, this is a new addition, this whole wall component here at 605 Ninja. This used to be a reception desk in the original iteration of the gym. So now they built this wall around it, used for putting some of the obstacles in there and such like that. But, as I said earlier, is it really a ninja gym if you don't have an obstacle on every wall? So let's put some holes in it, put some different holds on it, and challenge these kids some more. So this has been a fun obstacle just because it's really technical. It's a little bit of a slower pace, so you really got to watch your hands, your feet, attention to detail as you go through it. And then once you get through it, you think you got to hurry up, but then you got to watch your dismount too. So.
3, 2, 1, and jump. Good job. Good job.
Sorry for the audio issues. We'll try to get that adjusted. Hopefully sound comes in a little bit better.
Well, looks like our obstacle camera's not working, so we'll go back over to
We'll stay with the roaming one
the
for
roaming
for
camera.
now. Try to get that one fixed up. A little break in between the action caused a little bit of technical difficulties. We'll work our way through that and try to get you the best experience possible here. In the meantime, Sophia's putting together a really nice run here. She's up at 14 points. Going through snowmobiles is what that obstacle is called. Kind of a fun addition on this on the snowmobiles obstacle is they put that last set of snowmobile handlebars on a magnet, so you catch that and you're going to go for a little bit of a ride.
A little one-handed jam there.
Trying to get some of the video feed fixed in between. We're trying to tweak a few things too, so continue to work on that. I know when we get to that back portion of the gym, it seems to get a little bit fuzzy, so try to get that taken care of as well. So, Sophia enjoys snowboarding, being from out on the west side. Maybe a little bit more opportunity to do that out in the hills. So, great first run to get us started. 18 points, 4 minutes, 10 seconds for Sophia. Or, as she likes to be called, Fiercefia.
All right, up next we have the one, the only, Christian Weidler.
You've seen this kid run before?
I've heard he's pretty good at this ninja stuff.
Ah, so he's not a rookie on the block.
No, I would say he is not a rookie. The Weidler family, well known around these parts.
Yeah, they are definitely a staple here at 605 Ninja. Older brother Aiden is a staple all around the region, really, and Christian's really making a name for himself, too. He's come a long ways over the last couple of years. So much fun to watch. Remember when we first started doing Ninja, I saw him out on the course, and I didn't know the Weidlers at that time. Just this little tiny dude with eyes bigger than the rest of his body, and he was just flying around on the course. But, man, he has come such a long ways, and he's so much fun to watch as these kids progress and learn as they go. So,
And they work hard. They are here 2 to 3 nights a week at least, not to mention open gyms and everything else. And they've got a nice rig in the backyard as well. So they put in the work.
you know, you say they put in the work, but it says here Christian's favorite Christmas gift was a PS5. Where do you even have time to do any PS5 with the amount of Ninja that happens?
Well, you see, sleep is overrated.
That's accurate. That is accurate. Ooh. Not sure what happened there.
I believe he
Must have
slipped on the back end there.
Oh,
just skip
on,
that
yep,
obstacle
on
altogether.
on that Olaf one, they do have the balance beam as the start of that, so he did slip off that balance beam. Like maybe trying to go a little bit quick and lost a little bit of the concentration at that spot.
Good job correcting himself there.
It's one thing still at this age, you're still learning, hey, where can you add some speed? When's it a good time to really go? But you also like learning to pay attention as you go through some of those little missteps. I mean, they happen to everybody. As we like, that's ninja. That's part of it. Flying across snowshoes there. Quick feet to get across those blocks. Still some camera issues over on snowmobile, so we'll stick with the roaming camera. Let our camera people know too until we get that other camera fixed. That got to be a little more stable here, but you can go for a ride. Christian makes that one look really easy, really smooth coming through there. Christian's favorite activity during winter is playing on the snow hill at school. Don't think that that's happening this year. Brings to a good point. You're from the Northeast growing up, right? You were all over the place.
I've been all over the place, mostly during school age. I was in Southern California.
Well, you didn't have snow hills.
So we definitely didn't have the snow hill to play on.
So no King on the Hill or anything like that for you?
Nope, just sunshine and grass.
Well, you're missing out. There's nothing better than being out in a 20 below day. Ooh, just skip that ball.
Nice job, Christian.
Nice move, Christian.
Christian with 18 points. The only points missed was that build a snowman obstacle.
And just a misstep on there. Super fast. 2 minutes and 52 seconds.
Yeah, well done.
So, going for the speed. One misstep is the only thing that cost him points, but his play worked out, put him in first place at this point. So great run there by Christian. But anyway,
Gotta love being in first place after one.
That's one of the best parts about going first in your division is that you can look at the Ninja Master app and be like, hey, I'm in the lead. Oh, do we lose this? Nope, we got the starting block still. All right.
I was just checking. We've got a call into the camera department.
So anyway, nothing better in the winter than King of the Hill bundled up in 20 below weather and then getting on top of an ice hill and just shoving your best friends down and hoping that they don't break their arm. I don't know what made us think that this was a great idea in hindsight, but it was so much fun. I know that there was a lot of tears in that game, but we just kept doing it.
Got to take those winter frustrations out on somebody.
Next up, we have DJ Lappy. I'm just going to keep saying stuff until Derek either hits me
Did not
or
come with a pronunciation guide.
His favorite Christmas gift was the 605 Ninja shirt. I'm assuming the 605 Ninja shirt he's wearing now, because why would you not compete in your favorite 605 shirt, right?
I know I do. I saved one. Actually, the one I'm wearing is typically my competition shirt.
Are you going to? Oh, yeah, that's right. Derek is a little bit banged up, so he will not be competing tomorrow. So he can wear his 605 Ninja Dad shirt today. And DJ is off. Again, this first obstacle, slippery slope for 2 points. And then this one is snowballs, followed by ice fishing, then Olaf, then skiing, ice climbing, snowshoes, snowmobiles, ski lift, and hockey. Winter theme today. Hope you caught all those because there will be a quiz at the end of this competition. And the prize, if you get them all right, is a congratulations from Derek Smith.
I'll throw in a high five, too.
Ooh, raising the stakes. Nice little swing to the net there by DJ. again, as we get into this 9U division, it's a little bit quicker, a little bit more flowy. A lot of the runs that we saw from 7U on a similar course, a little bit more advanced on these obstacles, but a lot of the runs on the 7U were 4 to 5 minutes, really pushing that time limit, some of them going over it. I'm going to guess that most of these runs are going to be 4 minutes and under, just with some more explosion, some more flowiness, some more experience.
Yep. Reach is a little better, so.
DJ, winter activity he likes to do is basketball. That is big this time of year. Spending enough time at the gyms watching a little hoops action. Been decent weather too. If you got a hoop out in the driveway, get out and get some shots up.
Yep. We went to the Skyforce game last night and got to see McClum, who is the winner of the
Matt McClung.
Yeah, the slam dunk competition the last 2 years in the NBA.
I know Matt McClung very well based off of his NBA D-League experience, but he is a member of the roster of my Orlando Magic. So, big Magic fan.
Yep,
Plays for their D-League affiliate.
Osceola Magic are in town. They were in town last night, and they're in town again tonight. So, you got nothing going on tonight after watching the Ninja? Go check out McClum and the Magic play the Skyforce.
Nice, dude.
We had a good time last night.
The Skyforce locally here, it's actually really interesting because they're affiliated with the Heat. So there's a lot of players with Miami Heat that come through here that end up playing pro ball. I know, like, if I'm going off on a tangent here again, but Duncan Robinson, a pretty big staple on that team. He played out here for a year in Sioux Falls, and then there's been a couple other. Haslam was the center for them a few years back, but he played for a couple years for the Skyforce. So we've seen some really good NBA talent come through that program.
A lot of Robinson jerseys floating around that arena last night.
DJ going to put his flying skills to use here to finish out and hit that buzzer, wrap up his run. Got it.
Job.
That's a full course clear.
Wow. Very quickly and quietly, full course clear.
Just made that look smooth. Like no real missteps or anything. He was fast, 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Oh, looks like there was an adjustment. Jinxed
spoke too soon.
So must have misstep, maybe missed a dismount at some point. But, I mean, he was going pretty fast, so it's hard to catch some of that. But the judges caught it, got it corrected. 19 points, 3 minutes, 21 seconds. Going to put him in first place currently. Next up, we have Brody. Brody Medhus? Should I just keep pronouncing last names, different iterations until you either hit me or say, that sounds good enough? See how Brody's concentration is here. His favorite Christmas gift he got was his phone. So I don't know if the first-time phone owner, if it's like my daughter when she got her phone, her nose has not come away from it since she got it. So
just a permanent nose print right in the middle of that phone.
I'm waiting for the day where they come up with, and it might be out there, like where they can have the phone attached to their forehead while they're doing Ninja. They're doing their activities. So like, hey, look, Mom, Dad, I'm still doing what I'm supposed to be doing, and I'm on my phone.
Sort of a Google glasses for the Ninja. Just going to check the camera here. It looks like we're good on that obstacle camera now.
That brings up a point, like the Google glasses and like some of those glasses with the camera built in. Maybe not like where you're seeing like the other images, but where you have the camera built in, those are kind of cool. Some of the imagery that you can get if you had somebody that was wearing one of those, even the GoPro. If you wear a GoPro while you go through one of the courses, see the bird's eye view. Maybe that's what we need to do. One of these competitions, just make Jason run through with GoPro on his head each time, so you see what the athletes see as they go through it.
Little X Games style.
Yeah. do it like when he does the 7U demos, when he hops around like a little monkey. So we got to get that iteration of it too. The coaches have a lot of fun when they put these courses together. I mean, they enjoy it. They like showcasing them and stuff. But that's one thing that's fun is sometimes they bring some of that personality and that attitude to the walkthrough videos, which each of the athletes get to watch. They get it the night before the competition, so they kind of think of how they're going to attack the course. But it's always fun to see them kind of put some personality into those videos and just get the kids excited to run these courses just with the energy that they bring. Brody's on the ice wall. He enjoys ice skating. I don't know if that's going to play into his ice wall prowess here or not, but he's making quick work of this ice wall.
There is the hockey obstacle, so maybe that ice skating will come in handy there.
Which the skates never touch the ground on that obstacle, ironically enough, until you hit the end. Oh, we're going to go for a big jump and rethink that there.
Well
Able
done,
to clear.
Well done.
That is what's tricky because you got to kind of jump forward and you don't have a platform for your feet to really grip there.
Yep. Let's see what this obstacle camera looks like now.
All right, we're up and going. This will be interesting because they're going to, after that last lache, it's going to go up to that other one. So we'll try to get a good transition for you here. But it's kind of fun seeing this angle and kind of how they can hop across, generate those swings and some of the catches, get some of the facial expressions as they're concentrating on making that catch. Brody's building up his swing, getting ready to fly. Here he goes. Oh, look at that transition.
That transition, I mean, I'll tell you what, that was worth the price of entry right there.
Put it on the highlight reel.
Camera one and go.
Any future promotional work that you see from 605 Ninja for these competitions, that shot's definitely going to be in there. Great transition off that slider. Again, you got to catch that. You got to be precise getting your hand in that slot because you get one chance to do it. And if you don't get it on that first swing, you're in trouble.
Looks like he might be skipping this hockey puck.
All right, 20th point, full course clear, 3 minutes and 30 seconds for Brody.
Well done, Brody.
See if that 20 points holds. I didn't see any missteps or anything that was close, so I think that's going to be a solid full course clear for Brody. Every ninja's dream. All he wants for Christmas is full course clears.
I would take it.
I think that was a shirt that I had seen out there on the Book of Faces.
Yep, I believe it was from the Ninja U down there in Iowa.
Get my energy drink opened up here. Sorry for the click. Next up, Jamasia Jones. Jamasia, another staple here at 605 Ninja. She is a busy kid as well. Does some traveling softball, does ninja, a little bit of everything. Her favorite Christmas gift she got was an electric scooter.
Nice.
She lives a couple blocks away. We'll see if that electric scooter comes zipping down our street this spring and summer. You're really jealous watching some of these younger kids go through those cannonball holds. They're one of the banes of my existence, just because the grip strength and the forearm strength that you need on those as you get a little bit bigger, a little bit older.
No offense there, Derek, but you're putting a little more weight onto those cannonballs than these kids are.
You know, quite a bit more. is fair to say. Quite a bit more. So that's why, yes, I'm jealous watching how easy they can make it look. It's an unfair advantage. Should definitely make those cannonball holds harder for the kids. But if they made it harder for the kids, they'd be like, oh, the parents can do that too. So it's be careful what you wish for.
That's right.
Jamaica just flying through the skiing portion of that obstacle, where they go back and forth on the ankle breakers, as I like to call them.
Making good work of the ice picks here.
This doesn't look like her first rodeo going across an ice wall. Leads me to question her pastime activities. Oh.
It does say she likes to snowboard in the winter.
Tap that mat on that dismount so she didn't get full points on
bummer.
that. Kind of what we talked about. That's a tough dismount to do just because of the angle. There's no footing to really go. You got to jump forward and you got to get past that mat. It's a little bit elevated, but
Taking the one-handed approach.
so the difference for the 9U on this too is they can't grab the middle of those handlebars like the 7U is able to do. They have to grab on the
Oh,
on
I
the
did not
rubber
realize
holds.
that is a...
So that was the reason why she went that route, and she decided just go one hand. She's got a lot of strength, so she can get away with that. But yeah, if you're not as strong, you really gotta turn that almost into a lache. Again, Jamaica showing some of that straight because she just flies up those little ski lift, reverse ladder, if you will. Finish it up here on a little hockey. See if she's going to grab the puck or fly through. It looks like she's just going to. I think we're going to start seeing that with all of them. Everybody knows that they can make that swing now. Just get across. She tapped it for good measure.
Yep, well done by Jamaica. 3 minutes, 9 seconds. Plenty of time to spare.
Only miss was on that little ankle biter at the right off the ice wall. Great run, though. That's going to put her in first place currently for the female division. Step. Everett, Salter. So on the original one, we're one competitor shorter. Maiden is supposed to be going here, but looks like he was taken off the list. So we're going to have Everett Salter going right now. Getting ready on the starting blocks. And there he goes. Everett's favorite Christmas gift he got was a ping pong table. That's one. Every time, I never really think of, hey, ping pong, let's play some ping pong. But every time I do play ping pong, I really enjoy it. And I'm like, I wish we had one of these.
See, I grew up with a dad who super competitive in ping pong.
Ooh.
And made me not want to play it.
So he never let you win, is what
Oh,
you're saying.
absolutely not. We were out there for Christmas last year, and my sister had gotten him a ping pong table. He's like, hey, you want to play some ping pong? I said, no, absolutely not.
Sounds terrible. Ooh, went with the wrong hand. Eat that wall the wrong direction. That's
Yeah.
not a fun one. But
I think he just got a warning. They did say that you can tap that wall once. They didn't
Yep.
say how hard, so...
going through Olaf here, the 3 rings. And that darn carrot, which they make look so easy too.
Yep, here it is. Here it is. It's there now.
I just wonder, it's hard to see from this angle with the cameras. If we start, looked like he might have misstepped off of there. Couldn't really tell. But if we start to see somebody at least try to even just bypass the carrot, you might be able to get a big enough swing. Might be a little bit difficult, but every once in a while you have one of those kids that's a little bit more wild and wants to try something a little hairy. You see that white tape that's up there? That's a half mark. So once you get that hook in that hole that's got the white tape above it, you get at least 1 point on this obstacle.
Yep. I believe it's an engagement on anything past that white mark. So
Yep.
even if you were to skip that one, you'd still get the half point.
Yeah, you're correct. But then it leads to the interesting conundrum is you have the second half of this obstacle. This is probably the most time-consuming obstacle there is. So you have to have patience. And we've seen it a couple times already, just a little bit of a missed dismount on it. So you can waste a lot of time on the second half of this obstacle. And it can be all for naught if you don't connect on that dismount.
Oh, looks like he
And they're
did there.
conferring.
Boston gave the nod.
Yep. Able to get back up onto that outside handlebar. So we're going to go each side here.
Oh, well done.
There you go. So now you got to maintain that grip strength. Now that's kind of an awkward hold. He does just fine there. Build up a swing and go for a ride. Oh, couldn't quite grab it. I think that's one of those obstacles that when some of these kids watch it on the walkthrough, they look at it and like, oh, that's kind of intimidating. That's a little bit scary when they see it. But then once they actually do it and go through it, like, oh, that was a lot of fun.
Yep.
So when they do the rebuttal time, I'm guessing that one's got the longest line. That and the ice wall, I think, probably have the longest line, I'm guessing, when they're down there. So now Everett's going to try to work this back. He's got to try to get that slider going back and forth. And that's really tough. You really got to make that grab right away. Get enough momentum built up.
Oh, and especially at the end of the course, he's already tired.
Yeah.
The frustration starts to build.
Go now. Take it, go. Go.
Decides to take that hockey puck to the head. But he's going to finish 17 points, 4 minutes and 31 seconds. That's a good, solid run.
Well done.
Next up, we have Elijah Ruther. Oh, his favorite winter activity is ice fishing. Elijah, do we have an obstacle for you? Did you know you're going to come to Ninja and do a little ice fishing here as well? We're making sure the course is reset. Everything's ready to go. Elijah got a laptop for Christmas. That was his favorite gift. Good for playing Minecraft, I'm sure.
I imagine he's writing essays and poetry on it.
Working on his first novel.
Doing research.
Definitely studying up on things such as the. I was gonna try to say something really smart, but then I realized I didn't know how to pronounce it, so I'm gonna stop. All kinds of theories, and hypotheses that he's studying up on. I'm sure of it.
Yep.
Elijah just flew through the ice fishing obstacle.
As one would, who enjoys ice fishing.
Catch those fish, get in the net, and move on. He's just really flying through this course. He's quick.
He is moving.
Even coming down like that first slippery slope, those angled blocks have gotten a few people where it's like, oh, okay, this is a little bit more wonky than what we thought. But I mean, he just jumped down those with no issue. So It's one of those speed versus precision. Right now, at least, Elijah's got both going.
Yep. And now move the left one to that top one. Nice.
All the angle study that he does with that laptop.
Be smart here.
Well done there.
We're going to go for a little snowmobile ride here. He's going to go the hop route. Build up the swing and go for a little ride here too. Nice catch. Kind of a fun angle because you can kind of see the determination and just the different facial expressions as they concentrate on making those catches and building up those swings. Elijah finishing up here on hockey. He actually is going to catch the hockey puck because he's going to use all of the ninja course. He does not waste ninja obstacles. Full course clear, 2 minutes and 38 seconds for Elijah. That is going to put him in first place by almost a minute. That is not just setting the bar, that is raising the bar about as high as you can. So I lost my play-by-play cohort here. Derek, he's going down. Next up, we're going to have Maddie Smith. That's his daughter. So we're going to have the pleasure of watching her run. Again, the Smith family, such a big staple here at 605 Ninja. So been able to watch Maddie continue to grow in the sport from where she started a couple years ago to where she is now. Still in that stage where everything is so much fun. She's got a big smile every time that she's competing and at practice, and she just loves kind of hanging out with the rest of the ninja kids. We call it the ninja family. So, big part of it. Maddie said her favorite Christmas gift was a Sephora gift card. Careful stepping down those first ones, making sure that she gets those landed with precision. We're on to the second obstacle, snowballs. Maddie's favorite winter activity is dancing. She says she's always dancing. I can confirm that every time I've seen her, she's got a little dance in her step. Going to assume that's not just a winter activity for her, but also a year-round activity. Grab that net. We're going to finish up the ice fishing obstacle here. And on to Olaf. Building up that swing. Looking really smooth and making it look easy, a lot easier than it actually is so far. Through the ankle break. Ooh. Just right at the end, caught the ground there. Those are really steep angles to go across. You really got to keep good momentum as you go across there. And again, this ice wall, need a lot of concentration to precision, hand-eye coordination, footwork, really brings everything together. Probably one of the neater obstacles on this course, even though it's a little slower pace than some of the other ones. She did get half points, got past again that yellow or white piece of tape. Looked like we caught one of the blocks a little bit wrong. Wiped out going through snowshoes there. Recovered, and Maddie's making her way through the snowmobile. Couldn't quite get that other handlebar over there, so now she's going to have to fight through it.
Come on, Maddie.
She can maintain that grip. She just gets that bar, and then she'll be good. Oh, couldn't quite get it. This is kind of the meanest obstacle because you want to go down that slider. That slider's a lot of fun, but you're also having to, at the end of the course, reverse climb up that ladder. One more obstacle here for Maddie to finish up through hockey.
Come on, Maddie, get it. Come on, Maddie.
Let's see if she goes for that hockey puck at the end or if she just kind of skips through. Seeing pretty much everybody kind of skip past the hockey puck. She's going to go try to grab that one. Maddie's going to finish up 15 points, 3 minutes and 33 seconds. That is still a very solid run for Maddie there. 20 points is what's possible on the course. So just a couple small missteps, but still a very, very solid run. She looked really, really clean through the first half of that. So get up to the starting block here. Next up, we're going to have another 605 staple, Lilia Skarsky, getting up there. Said her favorite Christmas gift was her Uggs. We're starting to get to that age group where favorite thing you got for Christmas, oh, makeup gift cards, shoes, clothes, stuff like that. So you might look closely. She's not wearing those Uggs right now, so she loves the Uggs, but they're not good for Ninja. Making sure all the courses reset. Coach Zarko getting the thumbs up. Everything's confirmed. We're getting ready to go here. And a big welcome back to Derek Smith. What are your thoughts on the course when you got the bird's eye view down there?
Yeah, it's a fun looking course. I thought Maddie did well and a couple of little slip ups, but overall, well run course.
Looked like she was doing really good up through that ice wall, and then when that kind of, and then the one misstep, it looked like it kind of caught her off guard. But otherwise, it was a very solid run, I thought. We're getting a little choppy and pixelated again here, so try to get that sorted out. It's interesting because we see it up here and you kind of watch and you see multiple runners go through the course and you kind of get an idea of, oh, this is what that obstacle looks like. This is what they make it. And then you get down there. Like, I still say those blocks when they run through those, they're so much steeper than what it looks like on the camera here. It's like,
it really forces you to go fast on that.
And then you start looking at the ice wall. There's a little bit of a lip that you can get that axe in there, but it's not much of one. So you still got to really watch that. Just a lot of little intricacies you see when you're down and right there by the course. So any of you that are out there watching this and say, oh, that looks easy, I could do that. Come try it. Give it a shot. Give it a try. I dare ya. Derek will be there to challenge you.
That's what I'm here for.
Mondays or Thursdays. And we won't mock you relentlessly, we promise. We just mock each other after we're all comfortable with each other. Lilia flying through here. We're going to switch it over to the sky cam so we can get a clear view for a little bit of Lilia's run. So apologize for some of the camera issues we're having there. Lilia too over the last couple of years. She's improved so much. She was able to make that catch there. Could hear the Jason Wu when she caught that one. One of the greatest sounds in the gym is when you can make Jason get excited and gets you fired up. Yeah. Every time. That's the one thing I want to do. Every time even as an adult doing a run, if you can make Jason get excited about something, even if it's little, just get that one little excitement. Looks like Lily's going to build up and just bypass this puck. The one downfall to doing that is it looks like Lilia took that one to the face. That's the downfall of like just bypassing that puck completely. We saw another kid take it to the forehead, bypassing that one. So
You do what you do for the love of the sport.
Might take a few seconds off. It might be more efficient. It's probably a safer play for points go, but you might go home with stitches. You know,
Yeah.
you just you take what the course is going to give you. Next up, we have Gunner Long. Gunner's favorite Christmas gift was a one wheel. Man, are there a lot of one wheels around these parks. A staple with any of the ninja coaches is their one wheels. They're always talking about those, flying around on them.
Yeah, it is the sketchy obstacle or toy. Yeah, walking camera, roaming camera is just it's having a hard time today.
Keep it up. Look strong. Big pull. Yep, big pull back here. Go for this dismount right away.
All right. Gunner making it through those first couple obstacles, no problem. Gunner says his favorite winter activity is ninja. I'm surprised that's the first time we've heard that today. Ninja is a year-round sport, so we are always in the gym. Coming down Snowman Lane. Reaching out for that nose. Couldn't quite tell if he made that dismount. Kind of looked like he missed the box a little bit there.
All right, sorry about that. Had to step away for a moment. What did I miss?
Oh, just Gunner flying through the obstacles here. I believe he missed half a point on that last dismount.
On the sledding or the skiing?
The snowman.
Oh, gotcha.
I think he just shorted it just a little bit.
Gunner just gunning it through this course, I'm assuming.
Going with a forward approach to this obstacle here. Kind of facing forward, just kind of dragging those ice picks along with him. Big jump. Ooh, that was the furthest jump we've seen for that one. And then flies through that snowshoeing.
Looked like he almost had a misstep there, but kind of corrected it. It's hard to see from this angle, but just kind of a little bit of a hitch, but still cleared it, got all the points. That's one of those where I'd get too confident, fly across there, and then misstep at the end and fall on my face. Everybody would laugh at me for a couple weeks.
You'll have that opportunity tomorrow.
Don't remind me. All right. Gunner's going to build up. We'll see how he can grab this one, go for a little ride at the end. Again, another obstacle that looks so much fun when other people do it. Over the reverse climb, get that slider. Again, when you come down that slider, you kind of almost got to take a little bit of a swing, so you build up the momentum, so you have enough momentum to grab that next hold. Seen a couple people that haven't. Oh, you got that one built up good. Ooh, he was just going to go for that one. A little bit more distance on those trapeze holds than what it looks like. So I'd take a couple extra swings to build it up. But he thought he was just going to fly through it right away. Looks like he's going to go with the hockey puck to the face approach. Just flies right through it, though.
Well done on a gunner.
18 points, 3 minutes, 37 seconds. This is actually, I was thinking probably about a 4-minute average or so on the scores after the first couple of runners. But yeah, we're seeing a lot of 3s, 3.5s. Everybody's been pretty much sub 4. So playing a lot faster. Next up, we have Quentin Humpala.
That sounds good.
We'll roll with it. Got one of those new 605 Ninja checkerboard shirts. Quentin, his favorite Christmas gift was his toy pistol. You tell me you're from South Dakota without telling me you're from South Dakota, right?
Yeah, I don't think that would have been a favorite in Southern California where I grew up.
Northern California, maybe.
Maybe.
They build them different up there.
Yeah, that's true.
They're kind of fun up there.
It's an entirely different California up there.
Quentin making it through the ice fishing range. I'm going to assume that, he likes toy pistols. Probably is a fisherman. Usually go hand in hand. You don't want to make too many assumptions, but.
Nice.
Speaking of ice fishing, we did bring that up as a potential Ninja Dad's activity, team building activity, if you will. I think we need to put that back on the table.
I'm sure we'd have some very serious takers on spending a adventurous week in ice fishing.
We deserve more than one getaway a year. That's where we get all of our good commentary takes, is on those adventures. So if you're thinking that our commentary is getting a little bit lame, we need another adventure.
Yes, really they're just seminars. I mean, it's just...
Yeah. So when you see a GoFundMe pop up for the Ninja Dad's getaway, just know, you donate to that GoFundMe for that Ninja Dad's getaway, you're going to get better commentary 60% of the time.
You know what they say, 60% of the time, it works all the time.
And that's a good enough ratio for me.
Wow.
Just swings through there nice and easy. Makes that obstacle look exactly like it's supposed to. In person, a lot better than in our pixelated camera. And again, we apologize about that. I can assure you, though, Quentin's looking really good on this run.
Sounds like he is flying time-wise, too.
Yeah, he's right now is looking. If he clears this, he's gonna be pushing that number 1 spot. Oh, maybe not. I looked at the time a little bit wrong, but still really fast. Looks like we're gonna go the hockey puck to the forehead approach. Nope, he taps it. Still full course clear, 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Well done.
That's going to be good for second currently.
Full course clear. Who doesn't want that? This guy.
Quentin, the course challenged Quentin, and Quentin won. Next up,
Newcomer.
new guy. I've never seen this kid go. Who is Carter Nielsen? Nelson?
Really, really pushing that one.
I know there's only so many ways you can mispronounce that one, but we gave it our best try. Carter, a staple here at 605 as well. Said that a few times with some of these kids, but really for the last 2 years, I would say, they are here more than they're at their home.
Yeah, his little brother ran earlier today. And if you're looking for a show, Carter can put one on.
Another one of those kids that just so happy when he runs through these courses. He's really picked up a few things. Like some of the kids that are his age, they challenge each other. They learn from each other. You can kind of see how he passed through on the snowball. You don't see too many kids that are doing that, but it's just kind of a great atmosphere for some of these kids that are here all the time, just learning different things from each other. And you kind of talk about, that Weidler family. Aiden, he just flies through a lot of these courses, and I know Carter looks up to him and is around him a lot, so picks up a lot from him too. So he's just going to be a force in these divisions.
Carter making quick work of each and every obstacle so far. We'll see what happens here when he's got to slow down just a little bit.
So this is the part of the course is that you get to it, and then all of a sudden you're, okay, now I got precision footwork, got to make sure I get these in there, and then because you've finally slowed down, you realize, oh, I haven't breathed. This is my first breath that I've taken. So that's always the challenge here too, because all of a sudden you realize that you could be a little bit winded. Carter does not look that way.
Nice job,
He's in
Carter.
pretty good ninja shape. Excited to kind of see his approach here too. Just going to go the one-handed approach. I'm going to set up to maybe just get up there right away. Way to stick that landing there. Carter is just cruising through this, and he's clean so far too. Grab there.
All right, let's see what he can do here. He's got
Just give me
about
close.
30 seconds to finish this obstacle to gain
Setting up
first
for
place.
a big one. Gonna tap that puck out of the way. 2 minutes, 19 seconds.
2 minutes, 19 seconds.
Move over, Elijah. There's a new sheriff in town, and his name is Sheriff Nelson.
Not bad for his first run ever.
The kid shows some potential.
He should try this sport more often.
Yeah, maybe he should show up a little bit more often. Excited about his future. Oh, we forgot to mention his favorite winter activity. He says, does ninja count? Nobody. It does not. That's a year-round activity. We wanted winter activity. So,
But we do ninja in the winter.
and the summer.
Yeah.
And the spring.
Well, yes, unfortunately. Well, fortunately. Fortunately or unfortunately, we are here no matter the season, no matter the weather.
I think with Carter, though, like the better question would be, what do you do when you're not doing ninja? And I think the answer would be sleep, because that's about it.
Roblox.
Yes, they do Roblox too. I have heard of them Robloxing. Is that a word? Did I just make that up? Robloxing?
I believe it's in the Urban Dictionary for worthless activity.
Declan is running the course right now. His best Christmas gift was Legos, and he is also on a Disney cruise. I don't know that there is any relationship to Lydia, who also is going on a Disney cruise, but I do enjoy the fact that Legos are ahead of Disney cruise on his rating here.
Well, to be fair, he probably paid for neither, so the cost isn't inhibitive there.
I mean, isn't that kind of the idea behind a gift? Is that
All right. You over here making sense.
Declan's favorite winter activity is skiing. Could also be ice wall climbing because he is looking really good here. Doing a little bit of a cross and over, but looking clean as he does it.
Well done there. You see these taller kids are just making bigger jumps off of that wall.
You see a couple others do it too, so they get a little bit more comfortable taking that risk. Kind of see how they position their feet.
Gonna have to watch his feet there. I think he got the first warning.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now he's straightened out. Ooh.
Well done.
Able to hold on. It always amazes me too, like when kids slip off like that and just hold on with their fingertips. It's just crazy how good their grip strength is to be able to save something like that. I mean, it helps when you weigh, 50 pounds soaking wet, but still, it's impressive.
Gotta reach here quickly. Oh, well done.
Declan going for 19 points here. He's at 17 currently, so he did have a misstep that I must forgot about or didn't catch. See if that holds.
He did not complete the snowmobile.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep.
So still well done, 19 points.
That's right. That a little short on the dismount on that big swing, but great run. Really quick too. Just over 3 minutes on that run. So a little bit ahead of the average speed. So great job by Declan there. Next up we have Owen Bragg. Looks like from Midwest Warrior down Omaha. Looks like their shirt. Owen got a hoverboard for Christmas. The hoverboard, the slightly safer version of the one wheel.
Well, I wonder if he wrote this, then maybe it was a hoverboard, but it does say Hooverboard, so maybe he got a vacuum cleaner.
That would be great if that's the case, and it's his favorite.
Make mom and dad very happy. Get on your Hooverboard and clean up that carpet.
What a great concept, actually. We should come up with this.
I think we have a winning idea.
You just put a little vacuum on the bottom of the hoverboard. Ooh, did he tap?
I believe he did.
Okay, I couldn't tell if he saved. Yep, looks like he just got half on that one. What a great concept, though. During winter, they got to cruise that thing around the house anyhow. I know I got hoverboard tracks all over my basement. Why doesn't it just
Now they could be vacuum tracks.
Yeah.
Put that backpack on. We'll hose up to the backpack, and I think we got a winning idea. Anyone who's listening to this must sign an NDA.
This 605 UNAA Ninja Comp brought to you by Hoover and the Hooverboard.
Let's go, bro. Quick feet. Nice, good
Cruising through here. So far, just the one slight misstep. Looking strong. Love those kicks.
Yeah, I believe those are the new blue and red Olos that I've seen around a few times. They are good looking shoes.
Starting to see more and more of those. When we started, everybody was wearing New Balance. Yeah, more of the Olos around. Wonder if he color matches. A couple different pairs depending on the outfit. I mean, their colors are red, so that works pretty well.
Yep.
They're working to build up this swing so you can get across.
Well, able to get the half point there.
And so it's kind of a give or take deal too. It's harder to build that swing when you go because you got such a wide grip on those handlebars. So you've seen some of them where they just go on one side of the handlebar and just swing across and reach it. But you really have to be good with your grip when you do that too. So
Well done there. Oh,
saved there.
he's not doing a very good commercial for those Olos in their grip strength.
Nope. Owen likes skiing too. Don't ski down those boxes.
Yep, you don't want to
You want to.
dig your edge in there.
It is interesting though because we saw a couple of the competitors on 7U too where those boxes are a little bit slippery, so get a little bit of dust on the bottom of the shoes. You just really make sure that they're cleaned off before you get going. But 16 points for Owen. 16 points, just under 3.5 minutes. Solid run there. Owen, our first sponsored athlete. Hoover, thank you very much. Next up, we have Beckett. Beckett, Sopko. Supko? Sopko. Sopka?
Whichever you feel most comfortable with there, Derek.
Use your imaginations at home. Our guy Beckett, this is a new one. Subscription boxes. His favorite Christmas gift was a Kiwi Company box subscription. So he builds new activities each month. So his subscription boxes are kind of cool in the fact that you get something every month. As a parent, not cool in the fact that you pay for it every month. But I've definitely
It's
looked
the
at
gift that keeps on taking all year long.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. There's been a few different subscription boxes that I've been interested in. Looked at getting one for my dog, and then I thought better of it. But yeah, I've never heard of the Kiwi Company box.
You'll have to look into it.
I probably will because it's piqued my interest right now. Definitely, if I was going to grab my phone, I'd look it up right now, but I'm not. So I will forget about it by the time that time comes. But Beckett's clean so far coming through here. Ooh, we got to go a little bit quicker on there to. He was able to stay at the top, though. It's one thing if you stay at the top. If you slightly cross over to the other side of that ledge, it is a fail. He was able to keep his balance at the top, but you see a lot of the kids are just flying through that and going with as much speed as possible, so you don't have to just quick tap is all you want to do, unless you go on the top edge like Beckett did. Coming through the ice wall, and we got a clear there. Beckett here make his way through the snowmobile handlebars. This is probably so far the obstacle that we've seen the most variations on how everybody's doing it. As Beckett brought a new variation to staying to the same side instead of going opposite side. Oh, couldn't quite hold. Once that bar releases too, it's kind of a quick drop, so you got to have a good grip. So if you don't have a great grip on it, that mat below can come at you quickly. It looks like it must have toe tap going up that ladder there. So I'm not sure what we're doing here.
The camera operator might have gotten a little lost. I'm not sure what happened there.
Looked like he might have left the course after the ladder. So not sure. Maybe he came down wrong or
hit a knee or something. Yeah.
Yep. So hopefully Beckett's okay over there. But up until that point, I mean, really strong run. Looks like he's going to finish at 15 points, 245. So check on Beckett, make sure everything's good over there. Looks like it must be good. We're getting ready to...
Coach is moving back to the starting positions. Always a good sign.
Yep. Probably just tweak something a little bit.
Yeah.
Also probably...
Give him a little ice pack and
ice pack and some time to breathe and get the frustration off. Sometimes that's a little bit of it too, because you get excited to get something and you just miss a little bit. You can get a little frustrated. Seen that happen many times with my kids as well. So... Next up, Blake, Coach, Kosha. Now I'm just throwing stuff out there. Like, we don't have very many, like, standard last names.
yeah, I don't know that the last names have very many standards. I mean, Smith is off the wall.
Smythe, Smoth. Where there's a will, there's a way.
You got it. You got it.
Blake for Christmas, his favorite gift was the cotton candy machine.
A whole machine.
The whole machine.
Couldn't have just gotten the kids some cotton candy.
There's gonna be some evening where the parents are gonna be like, we really wish he would have just gotten one bag of cotton candy instead of a whole machine, because now he's eating 5 bags of cotton candy and it's 10 o'clock and this kid is just ninjaing off the walls right now.
You got it. Squeeze it.
Good to see getting set up there.
A lot of cheers out here
Yeah.
for Blake.
Looks like Blake might be competing one-handed. This is the first time we've seen Blake. Actually, at least that I've seen Blake out here.
Got it, Blake.
Oh, yeah, it does appear so. Okay.
Yeah. Looks like Blake only has one hand, so he's out here really competing. This is one of those inspiring runners that, I mean, just going to work hard through it. You can hear the crowd getting really excited for him. Definitely adds a degree of difficulty, that's for sure.
Yep. Gotta love it, though. It's not stopping him out here doing
Good.
Doing ninja, hanging out with his buddies, and having a good time.
The determination, the heart, the effort, it's all there. So
Yeah, absolutely fantastic.
Come on, buddy.
got that first ring there.
Reach out for that second ring.
Be a big reach.
Got it. Well done. Well done.
Try to grab in there. Might be getting a little bit tired. It's really hard to one hand get up there to build that swing up.
Yeah, it looks like he's just trying to get his elbow in there, and
It's a great effort to try to get up there, though. Looks like he's having a lot of fun out there. Looks like a big smile as Coach Boston kind of giving some pointers there.
well done.
And across here.
Let's go, Blake.
There you go. Onto the ice wall. Guessing the play will be see if we can get that axe in one. And almost go for that half would have been probably the play there. All right.
Let's go, buddy.
Precision in the middle.
Got half points there.
Blake really showing the determination, the effort. And that's what Ninja's about. Like, it's challenging yourself. It's you versus the course. And really, anytime that you get out there, you just want to do the best that you can do and do a little bit better each time. And it's the heart and the effort that you put in. And Blake's enjoying himself out there. It looked like he was smiling the whole way. Just gotta love to see him out there and still competing and still going at it. Working on getting to this last obstacle here. A couple big trapezes.
Well done out of Blake. Very
Great
impressive.
job.
The crowd loving
Wow.
it.
That's probably one of the coolest runs you'll see today,
Yep,
too.
absolutely.
Just love to see stuff like that. It's awesome.
Yeah, Blake getting big hugs.
Great job, Blake. Congratulations. Enjoy that cotton candy. 5 bags. Well, completely deserved. Just start running it right now.
Well, side business. Maybe he brought it down, make a little extra money.
Next up, Simon Hack. I can pronounce that one.
I'll leave that one alone. When I had my knee surgery, the doctor's last name was Hackett.
Yeah, that's where you go for a second opinion. Simon's going. Simon, a Pokemon guy. His favorite gift, Pokemon Ultra Premium Collection. That sounds like something that people fight over in Costco. I don't know if you've seen any of those videos. They get the big Pokemon displays and people go in and go crazy and fight with each other for them.
I heard the Pokemon is a new craze.
I wouldn't say new. It's been around. Pokemon is back, baby. So I'm working way through the hooks here. Favorite winter activity is sledding. That's a very popular one. Some very disappointed kids this year. Not much snow for the sledding.
Hopefully they made it up to Great Bear. Do some tubing up there.
Keep your sledding in Great Bear where it belongs, not in my driveway.
Nice dismount.
Let's go, dude.
Fast feet going across there on the skiing.
Kid's making those ankle breakers look easy.
Guess who's not going to make those ankle breakers look easy? This guy. Again, here's the time where you slow up. Our guy Simon is just repping the Jared Goff jersey, t-shirt jersey right now. Good on him. I hope that that's not just a new fandom. I hope he is, in his 10 years of existence, he's been a Lions fan from the start.
Well, you know, the thing about being 10 years old is you typically get to pick your team, especially here in South Dakota. I'm not sure where Simon is from, but
anywhere here in the Midwest you can. Even if you're in Minnesota, you can pick your team. It is okay. It is okay. You don't need them to break your heart every year. But yes, the Lions have been a fun team. I have a daughter that is a Chiefs fan, and it drives me nuts as a Raiders fan. And the reason she's a Chiefs fan is because of Taylor Swift. Thanks a lot, Tay-Tay.
Clearly. You know, as a Patriots fan myself, I know what it's like for people to root for the winner, and have people say you just must just be rooting for them because they're winning. But sometimes the blessings of life just come to you.
Well, guess what? You are now reaping what you sowed, Derek Smith.
Yes, we are back at the beginning.
Join the rest of us in the pit of misery. The joy about being a football fan is there is only one team that's ever good, and the rest of the teams are all terrible. At least that's what the media would have you believe.
And the referees.
Ooh, did he step off there?
I believe he did.
Shoot.
Just a loss, a little bit of concentration there, but landing in the middle of the box.
Yeah, he's got time.
I was going to go for the hockey puck. Now we'll go with maybe swing through. Looks like he can generate enough power. He'd be able to get it. Oh, he was going to try to grab it. Good run there by Simon. 16 points, just under 4 minutes. Oh, another newcomer to the scene. Who's this kid? Did he just glare at us? That's
Knowing Roxon, he probably did.
So unlike him. He would never just glare.
Just look straight through your soul.
Buddy, I didn't even say anything about you yet. No, but you were thinking it. Rocky, another one of the kids that's been around the gym a lot. Ever since we started a few years back, we've seen him around. And if there is a group of kids running around the gym during these competitions and between classes, Rocky's going to be in the middle of it. Another one of the kids that he's made a big jump over the last couple years too. Used to be some concentration lapses, some confidence lapses, but he's come such a long way, even in the past year.
Well done there, not panicking when he released on that one a little too early.
And that's one of those growth things. Like, even a year ago, he probably drops there and just moves on to the next. And now he just sticks with it. Hey, you can recover, get those points. He's done enough of these competitions. He knows every point is valuable. And he can make up that time somewhere else.
Spent some time with Rocky last weekend up at 4-star. And I saw him do one of his runs, probably the best I've ever seen him, just concentrating, flying through the run, making great, nice, big moves. And it looks like he's trying to repeat that performance today.
Going with the Mohawk today. I don't know if he did that in 4-star too, but his brother used to do that all the time.
Oh, his brother's got it rocking today as well.
The Mohawk is back, baby. Rocking those knee-high socks. Gotta love it. What's the point of doing ninja if you're not going to do it in style, right, Derek?
That's right. Half the points you get are style points. At least up here in the booth. They don't count on the scorecard.
I was going to say, I've looked at some of my scores, and my style definitely doesn't count for any points.
Well, Derek, I've seen your style.
We're going to go off air here for a minute. We have some attitude adjustments that need to be corrected.
The caffeine is definitely working up here in the booth. All right, Rocky, let's see what you can do here. Putting together a solid run so far. Well done there.
Ooh,
Nice.
Set that one up like a continuous. Really building into that swing right away.
He's got it right here. Let's see him fly through the air and grab it. Nice job, Rocky.
What a job on that. And that's another one that a year ago would have really intimidated him. He probably would have just dropped off. But, I mean, he set that thing up like he's done that multiple times.
All right, Rocky, we got a big reach here. Got to go right away. Well done. Got a clean run going so far.
Just got to finish it out here.
Watch your feet on the dismount. Keep them up.
See if he can challenge Carter for that
Tap
number
that-
one spot.
Tap that puck out of the way. Full course clear. 3 minutes and 9 seconds.
Well done. Little behind on the time, but puts him in third place.
Rocky making a statement saying, hey, Ninja World, here I am. And I am going to be a major player now. That's kind of cool, too, is you see some of these kids multiple times, and just when it clicks, it's really cool to see the jumps that they make and how quickly they can make it. So. Next up, Andrew Gage.
I believe that's pronounced Gaje.
Maybe even, yeah, you kind of got that G exactly how I would pronounce it. Gage.
I believe it's French.
Also a Midwest warrior down in Omaha. Andrew got the coveted rollerblades for Christmas as his favorite gift. Probably able to use them this year too, during the winter. Could also be his favorite winter activity.
That was my main form of transportation growing up in Los Angeles. Put the rollerblades on, throw the shoes in a backpack, and away we went.
And your time frame of that, you're probably wearing bright pinks and teals and your windbreaker.
Not much has changed.
Andrew's favorite activity during the winter is making snowmen. Hasn't been able to do that this year so much, but he is going to have a snowman-themed obstacle coming up here right after this one.
Able to get the clear on the ice fishing.
So I just came up with a concept for the Ninja Dad competition that we're trying to speak into existence here. Everybody should have to run in a 90s style windsuit. Put that
I like
in the
it.
rules.
I like it.
Put that in the rules.
You know, I think we just add style points to the competition.
That, yes. You get rated on your style before, and that's worth at least a couple points. I like it. If you want to show up wearing khakis and white New Balances, let's do it.
We got like 3 more after this.
A nice polo.
Okay.
Could you imagine Rocky showing up in khaki pants and a polo to do a ninja competition?
That would be fantastic. Great dismount there.
Andrew looking really strong here so far.
Get a little closer look at how he's doing on this snowmobile obstacle.
Sets that up. Kind of setting up that swing. That's kind of a nice play, is to really generate that swing right away. Maybe a couple less kicks if you go continuous into it. And again, once that next hold comes off that magnet, it's a pretty big drop, so you got to have a really good grip on that. Otherwise, that mat comes at you pretty quick.
And those 2 posts you're going in between. Showing no fear for his body.
Those little guys. I wouldn't worry about those little guys.
Well done there. See if we can finish off strong.
Building up some swings here. See if he's going to bypass the puck or if he'll grab it. Just tap it. Oh, toe tapped on that mat, though. So half points on that one. 16 points, 3 minutes, 24 seconds for Andrew. Nice solid run there. Next up on the course, Boyd Alberti. Alberti?
Definitely Alberti.
Sounds like a good post-competition activity. For adults. Stress for adults. Boyd got some new shoes for Christmas. Not sure if they're the ninja shoes that he's wearing right now. Look fleet-footed going through there, though.
His favorite winter activity is snowball fights, which hope he's not fighting with this snowball activity here.
You know, that's always a risk that you take. These kids that like the snowball fights, they just turn around and chuck one of those back at the coaches. Probably wouldn't be good for points, but style points in our books.
Yep.
And so swing through. Looks like he grabbed the net over there. We didn't have a good angle of it. But he did get the clear on it. So we're clean at 6 points. Really cruising through here so far, too.
Ooh, nice job, and goes right to the skiing there. Not wasting any time in between obstacles.
That's really the difference at this age level, too. Few wasted movements. Every second can count. Especially you got a couple full clears up there that are just over 2 minutes. So you really got to fly through to really compete. One of the good and bad parts of being one of the last runners is you look at the scoreboards and you know you're going to have to get a full clear to get on that podium at this point. So, and you also know that you got to go fast. So it's a little added pressure, but you've been able to see some people and some of the things that they've done to improve times. So the goods and bads of being at the end of the run. Quarter. Up to that bar there. He's going to set up for a good swing to set up here.
Both hands get it. No boxes here. Boxes, no ground, no ground.
Well done. Got a clean run going so far. Really trying to put that speed behind it. Big reach here.
And
Nice
got
job.
it. 2 more points for the full clear.
Oh,
no. Just misstepped off of there. So gotta go get this full one. It's always the toughest part is you put so much effort into some of those obstacles. We said it before, and then you miss that dismount. It can be kind of disheartening, but he did a great job recovering there and finishing out strong.
Great run there.
19 points, just over 3 minutes, 3 minutes and 5 seconds. So he was really quick there. Just missed that one spot, unfortunately.
Isaac Rogers coming to the starting gate out of Ninjas United.
Also, favorite Christmas present, another Disney cruise. His sister, I believe, probably sister ran 7U.
So was there a coupon going around for Disney cruises? Because it seems to be a popular item.
I did not get a Disney cruise for Christmas. That would have been my favorite. Checking to make sure the course is reset. Just waiting for the all clear here.
And away we go.
Isaac's favorite winter activity. He's got 2 of them. Snowball fights, building snowmen. In Minnesota, usually there's plenty of opportunity for that. Making it through the snowball portion of this course. Isaac's going to be our second to last runner of the 9U division here. He'll be the final male competitor, so kind of knows what he has to do to get onto that podium.
Yeah, he's going to need to clear it all and do it with pace. So far, so good. Going to build his snowman here.
Have to get a little bit quicker. He's going to have to find some time, some spots to save a little bit of time. Getting a little bit choppy here. So again, this is one where you want to gain some time, but you also got to make sure that you pay attention to what you're doing because it's a give or take obstacle. Sometimes you can go a little too fast and misstep. Isaac looking good scooting across here, kind of like Spider-Man, clinging to that wall. Just Need to dismount here. He's setting up the jump. Looks like he's going to try to leap across. Didn't quite trust the footing there, so just going to step down. Got it, though. Cleared
Well
that.
done.
Three obstacles to go. Still chasing that full course clear here.
And I believe, if I'm doing my math correct, with the top 3 athletes already qualified, full course clear here will get him qualified.
So you grab the middle. So they must, as long as you reconnect, you probably got a little bit of a warning there, and then adjusted to grab the handlebar. They got to use the outside portion of that handlebar, not the middle. So a little bit of warning, but he's still going, still getting points for it. Nice dismount.
Yeah, looks like he did get the full points for that, so he must have just gotten a warning on that. And I think that's pretty standard that, at least here at 605, you usually get one warning for a misstep as long as you correct it. Yep.
Coaches and the judges understand, like, hey, things can happen as long as you didn't try to skirt the rules or anything. They'll let you correct it and get that opportunity to change it. You see some of the older competitors, we like to call that the master's tap, where you just get that warning. Isaac teleported to the buzzer there. 19 points. I think he might have toe tapped.
I think
the
that
back
last
of his
one,
heel
yeah,
there.
he might not have gotten that complete on that back one, but still, great run.
Sub 4 minutes. 19 points for Isaac. That rounds out. That's the last male competitor. This is our final overall competitor, Macy Johnson. Macy is always a lot of fun to watch on the course. She's got such a great attitude, too. She's always smiling through it. Macy got new kicks also for Christmas. Her tennis shoes were her favorite. Checking back, make sure the course is set. Looks like we got the clear and we're going. Come down the slippery slope. And Macy's favorite winter activity is snowball fights. Very popular also among the 9U competitors is those snowball fights. Probably why they make the snowball obstacle look so easy. Macy also has come a long ways. This year now doing 9U, making some big jumps too as far as like skill and learning how to do some of the obstacles, do some different things.
Looks like she's having a little bit hard time with this fish hook here.
It's one of those, it's tricky to get those off sometimes because you got to look back at that. You're thinking about looking forward, but you got to look back and watch yourself get it off that hook. It can be a little bit tricky.
She'll forego that obstacle and move on to the snowman.
Nice dismount here off of the Olaf's nose. Going for the steady, just make sure that you keep your footing there on the top. Hard to see. I
Steps
don't
off
know.
there. I don't know if
Don't
she.
know if she got half quite on that.
No, it looks like she got the one.
Nope. At eight,
Oh,
so
well,
they
they
didn't-
took it off. Yep.
yeah. It was close. I didn't know if she had tapped or if you have to lodge that in there to actually get that first half point. that's a really tough one if you're going to lachey to it. That's why you see a lot of the kids have been doing single bar hold and just swinging. You really got to get both of those at the same time. Otherwise, you're going to do just kind of like what happened to Macy there. You fall off the edge of it if you don't grab them both at the same time. Set up this swing here. Didn't quite have the momentum coming down, so she'll try to save it. This is really tricky because you got to generate a swing up and really get that thing to pop back. So kind of a precarious spot.
Great concentration. Way to stick with it there.
She's got a really good reach. Oh, no. And
Just
stepped
steps
off.
off.
Last lane here for Macy to finish off our 9U.
I don't believe Macy is collecting any more points with the 3 fail rule.
UNAA, once you fail 3 obstacles, you stop collecting the points, but you still get the opportunity to finish out the course. And still get the opportunity to hit that buzzer at the end. So great job by our largest division of the competition. There's 22 runners in that one, so the marathon of the division. So we're going to take you down. We'll get the camera up here so you can watch the podiums. Bring that to you here in a little bit, and we'll be back with 11U at 2:30. 2:45.
Wow, it is almost 2 o'clock already.
It's time for some lunch.
We'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Thanks.
Like right here? All right.
right. Welcome back to 605 Ninja, the Retro Gym. We got 11U coming up here, the UNAA area qualifier. This is the second one that 605 Ninja is hosting. Getting some people qualified to go on to regionals. 605 will be hosting a regional in March, I believe.
That does sound correct.
To my right, I have one Mr. Andrew Leonard. Gentle giant, if you will.
First time on the mic today. Ooh, that looks like that signal's a little bit hot. Sorry about that.
Oh, don't worry about that. You just come in here and do your thing. If it cracks on the other end, you didn't hear it. Poor people at home.
Looks like they're just getting some final instruction from coaches before they get going.
So the 11U division, this is probably one of the most exciting divisions because you have, they're small enough they could do some really wild moves in the air and they love to fly. They have not discovered that there is a difference between life and death, so there's very, very little fear in a lot of these young kids as they go through.
Yep, and they're definitely old enough that they've had some pretty good training time and some pretty good skill sets.
And then on top of that, they've been doing it long enough and they know, hey, this is competition, so the competitive juices flow a little bit more. Yeah, it's just a lot of fun to watch. Especially as the competition goes in, you'll see some people doing a few different things to try to gain an upper edge. Some people copying some other ones, taking some tips and tricks, and just a lot of fun to see how they adjust. We're going to have 19 runners going today. Boys and girls are going to be combined. Scoring will be separate, obviously. Good turnout here again.
Excuse me, that was a really random cough in the background there.
'Tis the season. That will happen. Getting some last instructions going. You hear the coaches down there talking to the crowd, getting everything set up and ready to go. So if you're just joining us for the first time today for 11U, there's going to be 10 different obstacles on this course. Each obstacle is worth 2 points. Each obstacle has a 1-point halfway mark. Some of the obstacles you'll see a little piece of white tape, that is the halfway mark. It's usually they're making contact or getting just past that portion of the obstacle. The obstacle names, we will quiz you on this. We should probably be quizzed on it too, because if we didn't have the list of them, we'd forget them. But there's the slippery slope, which is just going to be kind of a downward stepping obstacle. I think this division, they actually have a snowboard that they have to balance on there or use.
I'm not 100% sure. I do know that once it gets up to the 13U, that is true, and it would not surprise me if it's also an 11U. It is not an 11U.
No snowboard in 11U.
Peanut Gallery has told us. It is not in the 11U.
So slippery slope is going to be the first one. It'll be a little downhill stepping area with some slick little squares that they'll have to go on. And the second one, then the second one is snowballs. It's going to be some cannonball holds that they go across. In place, sometimes you'll see rings and stuff there, but nope, they're going to be degree of difficulty, cannonball holds. The second one's going to be called, or the third one's going to be called ice fishing. Fourth is
it's the kind of fish shaped ring thing,
and you got to hook them. You got to get them on the hook,
them,
just like ice fishing.
Just like it, except ice fishing is relaxing.
Are you sure that this is not relaxing? Have you tried it, Andrew?
I have, and it is not relaxing.
Can confirm. The fourth one, we're going to build a snowman, and that snowman's name is going to be Olaf. And then the next one's going to be skiing. That's going to be some quick steps across some, I call them ankle breakers. They're really not friendly boxes at a really sharp angle. We're going to ice climbing. That's going to be after that. It's a really cool obstacle that's been a little bit challenging to kind of figure out the pacing, the speed. I think that's where in the 9U division we saw some people kind of set themselves apart, being able to maneuver across that and dismount correctly. So that's going to be the biggest opportunity to gain some time. Then there's snowshoes, which is always an adventure. If you misstep on there, you can see some pretty fun spills. Fun for us watching, not so much fun if you're the one that's taking that spill. And sometimes not so much fun if you're a parent of one of those kids taking that spill. Then snowmobiles. It's been kind of a fun one. Some different laches and some bars with some holds that they swing across up to a magnetic bar that's going to drop. A lot more fun than it sounds. Probably not as fun to do if you're an older competitor. Then there's going to be ski lift. So that one, inconveniently for the runners, is going to be placed towards the end when you're already tired. You're going to have to climb up some holds like a ladder, kind of backwards and up to get to a slider. And we're going to finish out with obstacle called hockey, which
this one is changing at this point, at this age group. This last obstacle.
It looks miserable.
I am so happy that that is not a thing for us.
Yes. I would much rather do like the 9U had, where they just had to debate whether they wanted to take a hockey puck to the forehead or grab it, versus now we're going to be doing some laches. I'll just give you a little sneak peek. You're going to be doing some laches to those hooks, or hockey sticks as we're going to call them for this competition.
If I had one of those fancy monitor circular things like they do in professional sports, I would circle the little hockey sticks hanging there. They are miserable little things.
As you can see, there's not much to hold on to there with your hands or those hooks in those rings. So once they catch that, then they got to transfer them to the other rings. And that's how they're going to finish out. So should be a lot of fun when you're exhausted after. This has actually been a pretty technical and grueling course. So a lot of kids are pretty tuckered out by this time. Still got some people down there warming up. We're just waiting for everybody to get set and get going here. We'll be rotating a little bit with the people here in the booth. All three of us have kids that will be running here in the 11U division, so you'll get a hodgepodge of us. Derek Smith will jump back in here after a while as well.
Yep, it's going to be musical chairs in the booth.
We should be up and running in a few minutes. We'll just go silent for a little bit. We'll still be here, though, and then as soon as we start getting up on the blocks, we'll get this underway.
And we are up with our first competitor, A1 Cole Francis. Appears to be from the Fargo metro area.
Hailing to you from Concord, Jim, it would appear. Cole was a late addition to the run order, so he gets the sheer joy of running first. We kind of talked about it before. It can be an advantage if you clear it because you kind of set the bar high. The disadvantage is you don't get to see anybody else do any of the obstacles. So as they start getting a hang of the course and seeing some people do some things and areas where you can cut some time, that's one of the advantages of running a little bit later. But if you can get a good score and a quick time to begin, it puts a lot of pressure on the rest of the field.
All the different advantages and disadvantages to the run order. It does come into play eventually, like even towards the end. Even if you know what you have to do, that can add a lot of stress.
There's point of the run order that you prefer to be in? You more of a starter, a finisher, somewhere happy in the middle?
I prefer not to start, but I do, and it doesn't tend to matter very much where I run. I can do what I can do, and that's about it.
That's one thing that I've noticed too, and obviously we aren't near the athletes that these young kids are in our older age, but always think, oh, pick up this from somebody else that did it, and then you get out there on the course and you're just praying that you make it through in one piece anyhow. So
Yep, I know during the walking around the course prior to competition, it's always nice to have a plan, but that plan quickly goes out the window after about the first obstacle and a half.
The part where I know that the plan is not going to be followed through anymore is when you get to the first obstacle where you have to slow down a little bit, and like usually it's that first balance one, and then you take a breath and realize that's the first breath you took on the course, and you're like, shoot, I still got 3 more minutes of this course to go. I'm in trouble.
Yep. That is a uncomfortable, familiar feeling right there.
Most of these younger kids at 9U, 11U, 13U, they don't really notice it until they get to the really brutal ones at the end. Then you'll start seeing them pump out a little bit, get a little bit tired, be like, why am I doing this? But they definitely have a lot more energy and stamina than we do. So, all right, Cole's getting us started off here.
And here he goes.
So when everybody registered, we just asked a few questions. They gave us some answers just on their favorite Christmas presents, favorite winter activities, and stuff like that. So we'll bring you some tidbits as we go. You can get to learn the competitors a little bit. Like I said, that downward slope's tricky. It doesn't look like those things would be that tough to go down, but you're going downhill, so you got the momentum. Those things are angled. If your shoes aren't perfectly clean, I've seen a few people kind of trip up there.
Yep, and it is a ninja gym, so there is chalk all about.
Yes, chalk. That is chalk and not snow. And chalk is just as slippery as snow when it is in the wrong place.
Going through ice fishing.
And like we were talking about earlier, you got that fishy-looking ring there with the fish tail, and you got to get it on those hooks, transferring it from one hook to the next.
And I'm not exactly sure how far that is. It must be about 6 feet.
It's a pretty good reach. They extended it for this age division. I was kind of surprised when I saw it down there. And during the break, I was walking around watching them make some of the adjustments. So it'll be a pretty good reach for some of them. Cole from the Fargo area, probably a little bit of ice fishing gets done up in that area.
A little bit.
Cole's favorite Christmas gift that he got this year was an otter plush. I'm assuming that's one of the plush stuffed animals.
And an otter, that's solid. That's a solid mammal.
Yes. And it's different, the sloth has been a big thing lately.
Oh, yes.
So I respect going outside of the box and going otter.
I see his favorite activity this time of year is sledding. I would imagine, maybe up in Fargo they've had enough snow to do a little sledding, but
think they've gotten a little bit more than what we have. We have absolutely no snow down here, but here in Sioux Falls.
The ground may be frozen enough to just slide down it anyway, though.
I grew up in North Dakota, and I know if you want to go down a hill, it does get cold enough up there, and there's no snow. You can go down a frozen hill. It's not pleasant.
Oh.
So this one at the 11U level, they flipped all those boxes upside down. These big meanies. So that's going to be a tricky one. You got to really go fast and really precise with your footsteps.
Yep, and the crazy thing is it doesn't look like it would be that hard, but that is, they tip over so easy.
Yeah, it's terribly brutal. Anytime that they set those up for classes, even if there's like 3 of them, any more than 2, you just don't like to see it. Don't like to see it when you're practicing. Cole's going through right now. He's at 7 points. Now he's going to swing up. There is another handlebar hold that he's going to swing up to. It's on a magnet. So you'll see him catch it. Oh, if you catch that, that releases from that magnet, and you just get a quick downward drop. So
it can be put a lot of pressure on the shoulders and the grip when that comes off of there.
I forgot that this was what they did for ski lift.
Yep, they got the what is commonly known as the circuit board, which you hear a lot of mixed feelings about this obstacle. I personally do not mind this obstacle.
Well, that's because you have your feet on the ground the whole time you do it.
Well, it's possible.
That's called the master's tap. It can be brutal though, because it's another time consuming one. You're tired already, your arms are starting to burn out, and then you got to place these into these little slots and move it up, and if your body moves just the wrong way, it can be a nightmare.
Yep,
but
and it can slide right back out of there.
Cole's working his way through it nicely though. And he cleared that one. We're going to go on to the last one. This is going to be an adventure. It'll be fun to see how this one plays out. We kind of showed this a little bit before the run started. He's going to have to grab these hooks that are in the rings.
Oh, nice effort. Real good effort. Those are not easy to hold on to.
I don't think that those sickles stuck through him. Nope. We can confirm he is safe from sharp, pointy objects falling through him.
Nice run by Cole.
Just under 5 minutes. I think the time limit on this one might be 5.
I think that's right.
It's a very pumpy course, especially with the ski lift now being with that circuit board. So it's going to be a time-consuming course, a really pumpy course for these guys.
It's about the equivalent of a rolling pipe or a tire or something that you got to walk on. They just take forever.
People from Fargo would know a little bit about walking and rolling on tires.
They would. Up next, Tessa Vilhauer, another Conquer Fargo athlete. Seems that Tessa's favorite Christmas present this year was a phone. I would venture to guess that as we get into the older kids here, that's going to be a very popular answer. Making her way through the snowballs and onto ice fishing. Tessa's favorite winter activity is skiing, and I must say, that'd be like a strong second to snowmobiling for me.
So I liked skiing when I thought skiing was going to Great Bear, what we have down here in Sioux Falls. I was like, oh, I'm really good at this. This is fun. And then I went out to Breckenridge when I was in college and realized I don't like skiing down mountains.
That's a different animal.
That's a whole different animal. But I do respect those that do the skiing. Snowboarding was probably what I should have been doing instead of skiing, but everybody else was skiing, so I did the same.
I know my last skiing experience involved more just helping my daughter and her friends stand back up after tipping over.
That is a big part of skiing, I found, too, especially when you're just learning.
Yes, I did not so much ski as slowly slide down a hill.
Tessa clears that.
Oh, she cleared it. Nice save.
She's looking really good here so far through this run. Also a conquer athlete. You see a lot more at this age, Division II, that those ski bars you got to grab. You can only use the outsides of it. You can't use the middle. So a lot are just, they have the grip strength that they can just grab one of the handlebars and go down crooked. There you can see how that one releases, and you kind of get a quick drop once you catch that last set of handlebars. So you got to have some control when you grab that too. And now to test Tessa's patience.
Yeah, this is a tough spot in the course to have this obstacle.
Some might say it's kind of mean to put it here. And those that we'd call mean would say, no, it's a challenge.
They would.
It's kind of like
they're also young.
A tomato situation there. You say challenging, I say mean.
And here comes Tessa down the final obstacle here, hockey. Let's see if she can hold on to these hockey sticks. Oh, nice.
All right, proving how it's done.
And it's hard to tell with the camera angle, but the gray ring that is closest to the camera is about half the size as those wooden ones that she's got the hooks in right now.
And that's what's going to be tough too, is dislodging that first hook, because you got all the weight down. Those hooks aren't stable. You can kind of see how that's just on a tether strap across. So that adds another degree of difficulty. Really, there's not much that's holding it in that ring. That's gonna be a really challenging way to finish out this course for all these competitors. But Tessa got 18 points out of 20 possible there.
Really good run.
This is very impressive. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Okay, so looks like we might have a little adjustment maybe on the run order. Yep, we got Charles going right now. Thought we were going to have Colin next, so maybe
and Charles
it's a little bit delayed.
Runs into the wall there.
He did say that that's one of the things that they got to watch on that. It's a really balance heavy one. You're right on the wall. So it's easy to naturally think that you can start to wobble to grab that for support, but that is a no-go, unfortunately, for Charles. Charles' favorite Christmas gift, NBA 2K25.
And this should come as no surprise, but favorite winter activity, just having some light snowball fights.
Good old-fashioned snowball fight. Never hurt anybody.
No, never. I've never heard of a snowball fight injury. I prefer in the spring having the snert fight.
Just those heavy balls of snow and ice and water.
Yep. Sometimes you get lucky and there's even a nice big chunk of river rock in there.
We were talking earlier about some of the winter activities. And I grew up in North Dakota, but Derek Smith was Southern California, so I was telling him about King of the Hill, where just a big old ice hill. You throw your best friends down, and you just beating on each other.
Just the ultimate act of betrayal with your friends. Just tossing them. So fun.
Winter activities as a boy in this area can be brutal.
Oh,
like, how do we even have friends?
That's a real good question.
Hey, I'm going to throw you down this ice hill, and then I'm going to throw a chunk of ice at you and call it a snowball fight too. Oh, those are so tough. It's a debate whether you want to go fast and just try to get away with them or get through them quickly. But if you misstep, you're just going to tumble just like Charles did there.
On to snowmobiles here. Aptly named because of the handlebars.
You see Charles tried to lâcher to it. If you do that, you got to really catch those at the same time. Otherwise, those handlebars will pop up on you, kind of like they did to Charles there. That's why we've seen a few the athletes here so far that have run that one, and then also in the 90 division that would just grab one side of those handlebars. Then you got to really have some good grip strength as well.
And that's the tricky part with that circuit board there.
Yeah, it looks like it just popped back on him.
Yep, it just slides back and it's done. Let's see if Charles can,
that's not going to play good. Now we have some decisions need to be made.
Let's see that lâcher, Charles. Let's see that lâcher.
A little hook tech coming up here.
This could be epic.
If he gets this, it's going to be the best save of the day that you'll see. And he's going to...
Oh, hey, he sent it.
He was going to go for it.
Good on you, Charles.
Hey, that's some good effort to try to save that. This is going to be a tricky course. We're going to see some times where some of these kids get themselves into those situations where it's like, oh boy, this is a problem. Charles...
As though the starting block is currently empty.
Charles timed out at 10 points, or didn't time out, but failed out at 10 points. So it was about that time where the hook fell out on the ski lift on him. So 10 points, 2 minutes is his score. And this is Colin. Mm-hmm. All right. So they must have just switched the order up on us because it looks like we're going to have Colin going now.
Colin from Midwest Warrior.
Omaha contingent making the trip up north. A lot better weather for them coming up north this year than it was for us going down to Omaha last year. I was telling Derek, we did a competition about a year ago exactly down in Omaha, and we had a huge blizzard snowstorm that we had to get through.
As you can see, we have the vision block of Coach Zarko.
He should be part of that. Like that could. So the non-existent Ninja Dad competition, that should be an obstacle too. We have Zarko there, and you got to get through Zarko.
Yes.
For one of the obstacles.
I like my odds getting through Zarko, but I don't know that everybody can.
I don't know that everybody. Although
I just weigh a lot more than Zarko does, so
I think that Zarko might be very top heavy with his upper body muscles. That I think you can probably get him off balance and just surprise him. He's going to watch us back, and I'm going to go to the gym and work on that.
Yep.
Do some gym selfies while I do it, too. All right,
Colin trying to get reset here on that hook.
And this is really tricky, too, because that hook's really goofy. It's not just, like, obviously with the fishtail, you're not going on there straight. We've seen, and it's a big reach.
Nice recovery.
Colin's got a little bit of a wingspan, so that really helped there.
Ooh. Contact made.
You do get a warning for that, but it's not a fail if you hit it.
So his favorite Christmas present this year, It's the Wing Feather Saga books. I'm not familiar.
Not either. I've never heard of it. There's so many different book series now out there. I'm just glad that it's not the same Harry Potters and stuff like that. We got some different stuff. I'm digging it.
Favorite winter activity is sledding. Always a good choice. So I remember when I was growing up, we had a wood toboggan.
Oh, yes.
It had like 5 seats on it. Man, you get enough weight on those things. It felt like you were doing 70 mile an hour down some of those hills, which of course is ridiculous and not even possible.
So the toboggans, you get 4 or 5 people on there. You pack it on there. And so growing up in North Dakota, there'd be buttes, these big tall hills.
Oh, it's a butte.
Yeah, a butte. It's a butte. Anyway, but yeah, you'd go down there and those weren't normal hills. There's rocks everywhere. Our parents just sent us down on that toboggan, chased us down with the snowmobiles.
Mm.
How did we not die when we were younger?
So fun.
Kids these days have ninja gyms to go to. We just had to fight life and limb to keep ourselves entertained.
And it was great.
Amazing. Colin's making his way through the handlebars here on the snowmobile obstacle really well. He's going to have a fun little drop when he catches this one. You got to catch it square, and then it's going to release hard.
Oh.
And that's the danger. If you don't get a good grip on that or catch it both at the same time, that mat comes at you quickly when that releases from the magnet. So now the strategy of finding a spot where that hook is not going to pop back out on you, which is tricky in itself. But mind you, he's now been on this course for almost 4 minutes hanging and really taxing his upper body strength.
Getting to the part of the course where one's forearms do not like to operate the hands as usual.
When you start getting to where your hands don't open up anymore, that's always a problem.
Onto these hockey sticks.
Ooh. Looked like he might actually have that situation that I talked about where you're so pumped out in your forearms where you think that your hands are going to fully release, but they just don't because your muscles are just so taxed. You just kind of hook, and it looked like he couldn't quite let go of that hold and got held up there. So, but 16 points for Colin, just over 4 minutes. That's going to put him at the top of the leaderboard for the boys.
Up next, young man needs no introduction.
Hi, Zarko.
All day, Ray Smith.
We're going to see Zarko maybe put a block on All Day Ray here. We don't know. Just don't know. Ray, one of the funnest athletes to watch run. He's one super excited when you bring up Ninja. You say something even close to Ninja. You don't even have to be talking about Ninja. If it sounds something similar, he gets excited and he will talk your ear off all day about it.
Yes, he will. I think he would actually move into the Ninja Gym full time if his parents would allow it.
I do not disagree.
Ray's got a pretty good wingspan. He should be able to. Oh.
He might just, I was going to say, I think he could just dislodge it there off the point. And so that's the danger if you get the wrong hand on there. It's one thing to hit that wall backwards, but it's a little tender otherwise. Ray's favorite Christmas gift was Legos. I don't know where he finds the time to do Legos with all the ninjaing. And speaking of ninja, asking what his favorite winter activity was, it goes and I read it like this. Ninja, Acting.
Acting.
So somebody told him that he couldn't put ninja, and then he tried putting ninja again. They're like, no, Ray, it's got to be a different activities.
Yeah, I mean, they were just like, no, for real, Ray. Like, what's another activity? Oh, fine, acting.
And that's surprising. I didn't know that Ray acted.
Yes. He's actually been in quite a few local productions.
Oh, nice. Ray making his way diligently across the ice wall there.
Ooh.
Look at those fleet feet. Skips across there and makes it look easy. I think that trips up a lot of the kids so far and trip up most as we go.
See if Ray can hang on to this. Oh, yeah, no problem.
I think that's one of his favorite things as he's gotten better is he loves the aerial obstacles, anything, laches, full sends, any like boom tacks, all that
He
stuff.
does. He loves those moving obstacles, which I just do not understand.
That's one of those things like at this age, you see some of these kids where it clicks. And then that stuff, it's a little bit more challenging. And then when they get so good at it to where it's not actually challenging for them, it just looks cool too.
Yes, it does. When they get so comfortable with it that it's just they just flow through it.
You know, they probably show their friends some of the videos of some of the stuff that they do, and their friends at school are like, "Oh, that's so cool! How do you do it?" And they talk it up like, "Oh yeah, it's such a challenge," but they almost do it in their sleep because they're so used to it.
Let's go, Ray. Ray is currently full clear. Oh
Got
my
it in
goodness, got that little.
We'll switch it. Finish
Come
it
on,
out.
Ray. Full
That
clear.
is a full clear.
Full clear for all day, Ray.
3 minutes and 26 seconds, setting the bar, and that's going to be a tough one to beat. What a run there.
That was really, really good.
Talk about how challenging this course is. And we've seen it being challenging so far for most of the first runners, but Ray just made that one look like it was. Made that look like the 7U course the way that he flowed through there. Didn't really get held up anywhere.
No, not really. The ice fishing one was the only one that there was maybe a couple extra movements used.
So now we got Reed Koch. Quash? We're going to go Koch. He's got a tough act to follow, but we're going to see his ninja prowess here. Oh, grab that wall. Yep, they're letting him know you can't touch the wall. Just go on to that next one.
He got and I'm a little bit jealous of this right now, a snow cone maker for Christmas.
Could go for a good snow cone right now.
A snow cone, it just sounds like the right thing.
What is your snow cone go-to flavor?
100% of the time, grape.
Grape is, I was thinking grape too. A dark horse though that I usually would like, it doesn't sound, blue raspberry. Blue raspberry and snow cone is very, very good.
I guess I kind of lied there. There's an off chance periodically that if it's available, I'll go pineapple.
That is a different option.
It's two great things, shaved ice and pineapple flavor.
You know, I wasn't a big pineapple fan growing up. I've come to appreciate the flavor a lot more. So when you say pineapple, it kind of tugs at the heartstrings like, hey, that's an interesting option that I never thought of.
And pineapple and all of its available iterations. But I think the best way to have pineapple is either on a charcoal grill
Yes.
or a smoker?
Yes, smoked pineapple is
Mm.
the bomb. I might need to go to Carnival now just for not the meats, but for their smoked pineapple.
It's so good that sugar gets warm. Mm-mm-mm.
Know what I'm making? I can't make it tomorrow. We got a ninja competition. There's just not going to be enough time. Reed being held up here on the fish hooks. I think they're telling him just dislodge that hook and go for it. Yep. So see if he can get enough of a jump and a reach here.
Take a nice little run and see Coach Boston helping him out with the hold. Oh,
Just kind of tuckering out a little bit there.
Reed's favorite winter activity, sledding.
Again, not much sledding that can be done this year unless you want to go down a dry, frozen hill. And even around here, the hills aren't that frozen.
Not terribly frozen. They will be after the next couple days.
Yes.
Sorry about the video here. Looks like it's attempting to buffer out a little bit here.
Reed's going to get on to the 5th obstacle skiing here. So this is one of the new additions to the Ninja Gym here at 605, in the retro gym, as I like to call it, but the original gym. This used to be the reception desk. Now they built the big old room around it. And
I believe is it the castle?
I think that's what they've been calling it. But they kind of they store some of the obstacles and stuff in there. But of course, if it's a ninja gym, kind of like we said, is it a ninja gym if you have a wall that doesn't have obstacles on it? So
I don't think so.
So let's just throw some holds in there. But honestly, in the other gym, in the newer gym that they added on a couple of years ago, they have a couple of those walls where you can put the different holds and get really creative. There's some really cool things that you can do, some really good challenges. So only made sense to have something like that in this gym as well. So it's been really fun to watch as this gym's continued to grow and change and evolve. Some of the new things that they put in and adapt in. And really all the gyms in this area, they keep adding more to it. It's kind of cool seeing some of the things that they challenge these kids to do, things that some of the 7-year-olds are doing right now are things that 10-year-olds were doing when we first started. So really stepping up the game and challenging them.
On to last obstacle here, hockey.
All right. Reed's going to hit that buzzer. I'm going to step away and give way to Derek Smith, and I'm going to go see if my daughter Kaylee, a.k.a. Crash, as I like to call her, is ready to go.
Hello, Andrew.
Hello, Mr. Derek. Derek S. Up next, we got Grace Ranes, known in some circles as Gracie Slick. I like that.
I like that. That's a good nickname. Grace looks like she's out of the West River Ninja, out in Rapid City, making the nice long trek down this way.
It's got a little slip up there on the appropriately named slippery slope.
It did look a little slippery.
Her favorite Christmas present this year was modeling clay, So I'm not like super well versed in clays, but that's like the stuff that will harden in the air, like the.
I just thought it was clay that liked to take pictures of itself. Grace moving through these fish hooks, trying to make that big reach. I wonder if that reach is further than the younger kids, because it seems like
it is. So they did adjust it. I estimated about 6 feet, and Boston verified that it's about a 6 foot reach.
Yeah, that almost seems to be the move there. Is reach out to that ring, come back to the box, and then just get a nice big swing out to the fish hook.
Her favorite winter activity is making snow cones. So that's 2 runners in a row, one with a snow cone maker and one that likes making snow cones.
Oh, I wonder if they're friends.
They very well could be.
Seems like a match made in heaven.
See how she handles this cone. Oh.
It's coming up a little short there. Makes quick work of those boxes, though.
Onto the ice climbing. You know, just seeing these kids do this obstacle, I do know it's in our course tomorrow, and I'm really not looking forward to that.
Well, you are taller than the box itself, so that will make it difficult.
It's going to test me in ways that I am ill prepared to be tested in.
I do have noticed the older kids are getting through it a little quicker than the younger kids were. I think it's just all about patience and knowing that, hey, it's going to take a little longer than you'd like on a ninja course, but use that time to catch your breath and concentrate. Make sure, I was yelling at Ray, concentrate on your feet. Make sure your footing's there, because if you've got 2 feet and a hand on an axe, you're good. But you lose a foot in an axe, and then you're not going to hang on very long.
That will put you in the danger zone. See if she can hang on to this. Oh.
Looks like a fun little obstacle, but it is, you are staring right between those 2 posts, going, man, I hope I don't go sideways.
And those posts are not wide. They're, I mean, what would you estimate that to be, Derek? Like 3.5 feet wide?
About 1 Derek wide.
Yeah, it's...
Anytime when I get in there.
Yeah, anytime I have to go through there, I tend to try and go sideways.
Now I don't remember. Is this in the Masters course tomorrow?
This one is not. So we have that, I don't know, that 75-foot long rolling pipe.
Oh, that is right. That is right.
Not 75 feet, more like 12. But
it feels like it feels like.
It doesn't matter how long it is.
The elevated rolling pipe at that.
Yes. And when somebody of my size steps on that, it spins aggressively.
Got to step in the middle.
Grace finishing up, hitting that buzzer.
Up next, we have Kaylee Hulan. Kali Halar. Her nickname says it is
Speedy.
Speedy. I didn't her dad just say it's Crash? No, I don't know who to believe now.
Having known Kaylee for a little while, I would say Crash is probably a little more accurate.
I think so. Was Speedy given to Kaylee by Kaylee?
You can't choose your own nickname.
No.
That's just against the rules. So Crash Holler up.
And I can tell you what her favorite Christmas presents were without even looking at her little cheat sheet, because she has said numerous times that it was her new softball bat. I can't remember if she got one or two. And then a Taylor Swift hoodie.
And I hear there's a bit of contention about which one's actually her favorite. She just tries to make her dad feel better by saying these softball bats are her favorite, because I believe it's the Taylor Swift hoodie from her aunt.
Yeah, yep. I think. Oh, nice move, Kaylee.
There, Kaylee.
Oh. Oh no!
Do it again.
There you
There
go.
you go.
Oh, I like this. Building up a little swing. Oh. Just a little too much swing. Hi, Carter.
All right. Ooh, nice pass through there.
That was very efficient. Her favorite winter activity is making TikToks. I don't dispute that.
Well, she's going to have to figure out some other winter activity after next week.
Will it then be Instagram Reels? Will that be the thing?
I would assume so, until something other trendy app comes out that will only be cool until the parents get a hold of it.
Similar to the Facebook of the 2000s.
Mm.
I don't know. Do teenager aged kids, do they have Facebook?
I don't believe so.
Or is it?
My daughter has not begged me for a Facebook account.
No, I know. Yeah, my kids have never said anything about Facebook. My goodness, it's the old people app now.
All right, Kaylee. Good job.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
That was
No hesitation. Good job.
wild. Kaylee putting together a really good run here.
Yeah, sitting with 14 points at 2.5 minutes.
I'm noticing that the options for like the first placement of that peg, there's no good choice, because it looks like they're both just straight lines.
Yeah, you're trying to find a spot where you can kind of lock it in there and it won't slip out another opening. So I think she's made some good choices so far.
Mm-hmm.
There is a required move here that you have to get it past a certain line. I don't know if we can see the tape from the video, but there is a green piece of tape on there that they have to get the circuit passed on the circuit board.
And here she comes on the old hockey sticks. Oh,
Not quite able to hang on, but a great run by Crash Holler.
crashed into that buzzer. No big deal. I think who do we got here? We got Little Montgomery.
Mini Gomi.
Yep, the smallest of the Montgomerys. Eli. No less talented though.
Nope, Eli has turned into a pretty good little ninja here. works hard, looks excited to go. Zarko giving him some final instructions, making sure the course is ready to go.
Says, no, thank you, Drew. My hands are previously chalked.
It's a tricky little step down here.
That is. Oh, Eli.
Nice job, Eli. Right into the snowballs.
Eli, his favorite Christmas present was says, my headset. So I don't know if that's like gaming headset. That would be my assumption.
Yeah, I would figure as much. Unless he has braces and needed headgear.
Well, that's...
I don't know if that would be his favorite present, though.
No. That might be...
one of those strange-looking kids wearing that. When I was younger, didn't love it. Didn't wear it very long.
His favorite winter activity, snowboarding. Kind of tough to do any of that right now. But I suppose now that it's cold enough, they can probably make enough snow.
Yeah, I thought we were going to go to Great Bear a couple weeks ago, and it was the high was 3 degrees, so we opted out.
Nope, that sounds terrible.
Yep.
Activity fun, temperature awful.
And by we, meaning I was going to drop the oldest off, and I was going to sit in the cabin, but. Eli looking good so far. Working on a full clear.
Ooh, making that big move. The big stretch. Oh,
just a little tippy on those. Got to stay right in the middle and work your way forward. Otherwise, that thing will get a little squirrely. See if Eli can make this big jump here. Oh, able to hang on and dismount. Nice job. That does look like a lot of fun.
it does. I hope I have shoulders left to be able to try that tomorrow, because it does look fun.
Eli maneuvering through the circuit board, or the ski lift as it is called today.
Yeah, I'm not really sure where that forced move is.
It's right towards the end. I think there's maybe one or two circuits past at the end there that you have to engage before you're allowed to dismount.
Oh,
nice run out of Eli. 17
very
points.
nice run. Those hockey sticks turn into some pretty impressive looking projectiles. Up next, Veda. Veda, 605 athlete.
Mainstay of the gym. Looks like she wasn't able to make that step down. Couldn't quite see that because of Zarco's big head.
Making her way through the snowballs here. Veda has really improved over the last year or so. Able to do some pretty big moves.
Good job recovering there. Got a little hung up, but able to concentrate. Go from fish to fish.
Favorite Christmas present? Comforter set? Not
I always
sure.
like me a new blanket.
But you know, if comfort is involved, that's a good thing. Favorite winter activity? Sleeping. That you know, you get that warm blanket, that comfortable set.
I think that Christmas present was apt then.
Yeah. That I've always been jealous of bears. Hibernation, man. Wake me up when it's nice.
What should we get Veda for Christmas? Well, you know what she likes to do is sleep.
Yep.
So
maybe we should get her a sled. No, thank you.
New comforter it is.
Snowball maker, not for Veda.
Oh, Veda just stepping off the back of that.
Onto the snowmobiles here. I think these are the kind of moves she likes making. She likes to make fun of me when I am attempting these big moves. Because I'm not good at them.
There you go.
Nicely done.
Just got to trust that it'll take you right in between those two posts and right to the box. All you got to do is hang on for the ride.
Veda looking good through the ski lift. And on to the hockey sticks. Or I guess it's I keep saying hockey sticks. I think it's just hockey. Come on, Veda. Oh, well, that time they came off of there calmly.
Tricky last obstacle there.
That's a tough closer. All right, and as Xavier Ladberry starts here, I'm going to step aside because I now have a child getting ready to go. So here comes Derek H.
Busy division for the Ninja Dads.
All right. Rotating into Andrew's spot. This is a whole different angle. It takes some getting used to over here, Derek.
Yeah, Xavier making his way down. Got through that first obstacle.
So, what are your thoughts of the course having been down on it? I have some takeaways.
I'm pretty happy with the course. It's
Yeah.
technical. There's
Oh,
a
yeah.
few spots where you could make a couple of moves and make some little better time. This one has been showing to be trickier than it looks.
Well, I think when you take that fish hook off right away, it's so close to that first box, so you can't really get a swing. So I think they're starting to figure out, hey, let's just get that fish hook off, go back to the box.
Yeah,
And
that
then-
seems to be the move, and just know that, get back to it, and make a big swing for that. You know what Veda did that nobody else I've seen do is she took the fish hook off and then jumped out to the ring with the fish hook to the next fish hook. So she just kind of skipped that first fish hook altogether.
You know, that's a play.
Well, when I brought it up to Ray, he looked at me like I was crazy. So I'm glad to know that I'm not entirely crazy.
Well, you're still a little crazy, but
Yeah.
the one thing that I noticed, and we don't see it up here because Zarco's big head is always in the way, that first obstacle, that balance is tricky because they can't touch that wall.
Yeah,
and I
coming down.
never realized how small that block was until I saw it up close. But yeah, you're coming down that, and it's just a really tricky step, and it's
Well,
gotten a few people.
And your normal inclination when you're that close to the wall is just to reach out and touch it to steady yourself. So
Yep.
you got to fight against that. You got to make sure you land on there, and then knowing that you got a steep hill to go down after that. So
A slippery slope, one might say.
if you will,
Xavier, his favorite Christmas present was his Shields gift card. You can't go wrong with a Shields gift card.
you really can't.
I mean, they got a little bit of everything. So whether you're basketball, baseball, hunting, fishing, golf,
You know, it says his favorite winter activity is sledding. So
they have sleds.
you could have been getting a new sled, maybe some sledding accessories.
2 birds, 1 stone, if you will.
If your favorite activity is sledding, a Shields gift card is a good choice. If your favorite activity is sleeping, a comforter set's a good choice.
I was cracking up so hard there. And knowing Veda, that does fit her, actually.
Yes, it does. I believe Xavier is putting a full clear here together.
Yeah, he's running really nice. Looks like he's still got plenty of energy yet, too. It's like a 4-star competitor. I think that's the 4-star logo that he's got on his shirt there.
I'm pretty sure it is. I was trying to figure that out earlier, but that's the conclusion I came up with as well.
Fargo, the home of Shields. So, do you know Shields used to be a hardware store?
No, I did
Before
not
they
know that.
added the sporting goods. Yeah. And actually, when I went to college there, the original hardware store was still operating as Shields.
Interesting.
Oh, how things have changed. Ooh, that's a awkward way to come down. That's a little bit scary. It looks like he's okay there.
Yep.
Probably a little bit of a rope burn on the back of the leg, but
Finishes up with 18 points.
it'll get you to hold your breath a little bit if you're
Yep.
a parent watching it.
It might make him just go breathe a little and walk it out. Make sure you're all right.
Hey, 18 points, though, 3 minutes, 24 seconds. That's good for second place right now in the boys division. Great run there by Xavier. Next up, sorry. I gotta get better at operating the cameras. New spot. Next up, Tasden Parks. Don't let that mohawk fool you. It adds about 6 inches to his height. What he lacks in vertical stature, though, he makes up in heart.
Taz has been putting together a few really good runs the last few months. Was up with him in Fargo last weekend and put together a couple of really impressive runs up there.
He's got some things that are really starting to click. And you've kind of seen it in steps with him. He'll start to figure out one aspect of it and works at it, really perfects it and gets that down. Then you see that next leap that he takes. So it's been kind of fun to watch yeah, another one where the family's at the gym constantly practicing, working, open gyms, playing around with everybody. So
Yep, Taz is here an awful lot. Full family of ninjas.
when we started, Taz the same age as my daughter Kaylee, so running the same divisions, where didn't really know anybody at the gym, but Taz always stood out because of his signature mohawk that he'd have. Who's this little guy? But it's been fun to get to know them. It's really quiet dude, but I don't know if they're down there resetting the course yet, or poor Taz. Poor Taz indeed. Asked, what is your favorite Christmas present? And his response was, I don't have one.
You think that's because he didn't get any?
That's what I'm wondering.
I mean,
I would assume. I mean, he does have a new little brother.
yeah, maybe little Zayden took all of his Christmas presents and Taz just had a sad Christmas.
Taz, we've been meaning to talk to you about this. You're now the oldest, the third and the oldest. You need to take some responsibility and get your little brothers the gifts. You get no more.
Yep, time to get a job, Taz.
Time for you to start pulling your weight around here.
I highly doubt that's the case.
Maybe he had such a great Christmas that he couldn't just pick one. I'm going to go with that one, actually.
That's probably the likely answer.
His favorite winter activity is going to be a big surprise to all of you out there that are listening. Drum roll. Ninja.
It's a good choice.
Another family that's got a ninja rig set up in their backyard. So eat, sleep, ninja, repeat.
That's right. I wonder if he's been doing some winter ninja back there.
Weather's worked out nice enough that he could. That's gotten a few that come in wrong. If you're leading with the wrong hand, you really got to swing around to catch that. I've seen a couple people slip and miss that.
All right, Taz making his way to the ice hooks.
This one that used the earlier age divisions was really tricky for everybody. And then as we get to the older ones, it's a little bit more technical. They know how to operate it as long as they can kind of reel in their energy, not having too many issues with this one. Again, you're just going for the beginning part of that course is really pretty quick, especially the obstacle just before it. So you just really got to...
Good concentration there, Taz. Way not to give up and just let it go. Able to save himself and get the points.
That's like a move out of one of those winter movies where they're actually on the ice wall and the ice goes way underneath and they just save themselves with the hook.
Yeah, and then they sat there for 45 minutes till a helicopter can come rescue them.
So sometimes you see that in a movie and you're like, oh, that looks like that would be so awesome. Well, Taz just lived it.
All right, so far today we've invented a new children's toy that will clean your living room, and we've come up with the plot of a new movie.
I like it. Couldn't quite get big enough a swing to get up to those next bars. You got to catch that one clean. It looks like he's a little bit pumped out right now, kind of shaking out the forearms, which means he's probably really going to enjoy this next circuit board portion. Yeah, I know that you and Andrew are talking about it. On this one, you have to get to a certain point before you can release to the box. So you see some of the kids that want to go a little bit early and looks like they're going to go. And the coach is like, no, you got to go a little bit further. It's just kind of mean. You worked so hard to get here. Like, just let me go. Let my athleticism shine.
Good job by Taz. Yep, he looks a little tired.
All right, bud. Now your arms are all pumped out. Now let's go catch some little icicles. Let's Get a better angle. See as Taz works his way up, building his swing.
Not
Couldn't quite get
enough
over there.
to get up there.
Good job by Taz, though.
Yeah. Overall, good run by Taz.
All right. Taz ended up 15 points, 3 minutes, 29 seconds there. So 15 out of a possible 20.
Well, hold on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen.
Adventure awaits.
The infamous Elliot Leonard is up next.
She made a leap about a year and a half ago and has not looked back. And it just, like, once it clicked, oh my goodness. You know, whether she's the top of the age group like she is this year, and even last year when she was new to the 11U division, winning, getting on the podium consistently with these. She always puts together a good run. I think there used to be points on the courses where she just makes some little mental mistakes and stuff like that, but now the mental aspect of it and the physical aspect of it have all kind of come together and really clicked. And she is, anytime that she runs a course, she's a favorite.
Yep, she is powerful. She's got a lot of strength behind her swings and her moves, and
does not get that from her father.
No, she's a normal-sized human being.
Oh, poor Leonard family. Looks like Elliot's favorite Christmas gift was a karaoke machine. And if you have ever met Elliot or have seen Elliot around, you know that she will use that karaoke machine to its fullest, crank it up, and probably go to all hours of the night just karaokeing away.
I can picture her putting that karaoke machine on full and saying, "I want dinner."
I could see that too. Or kind of carrying it around and doing play-by-play as her folks do random, normal, everyday things and mocking them while they do it.
And Elliot, if you haven't done these things, I highly recommend you do.
I hope to hear all about them.
Well, she did that reach out to the ring.
I think that's the right play now that we've seen some do it. Save a few seconds from having to go back.
Oh,
I thought she was going to let go there a little early.
I think she had it, but
oh,
bummer.
You're a little excited, misstep there. Get the heart rate down here, though. She does have a pretty good wingspan, which she got from her dad, which allows her to do some of those crossovers there. I know she's not a big fan of balance, which is why she's not sprinting across here.
I don't hate the move.
I don't either.
It's if it's not your favorite thing and you can use your hands, why not?
Well, the thing is, she's so fast in other areas of the course and those other obstacles. So if she takes an extra 5 seconds to do that, it's not going to hurt her. Because, again, she generates so much power, especially so you'll see as she builds up this kick, where some kids will maybe take an extra 2 to 3 swings. She's going right away. She doesn't waste those swings at all. So, yeah, if you're not comfortable with an awkward balance obstacle, take it a little bit slower. You're going to make up for it. Taking the pirouette 360 spins through the circuit board. If you're not going to do it in style, why do it, right?
Well done by Elliot. See how she handles the hockey sticks here.
I think this could go either way with her. She's been known to really go for these. There you go. And sometimes she'll get intimidated, but not intimidated at all by this one. She's been getting so much better at the moving obstacles anyhow. There's a time about 6 months ago where that would have been a no-go, and she made it look easy.
Allie, the second person today to make it through that obstacle, I believe.
Yep, Ray was the only other one, I believe. Looked really good. 18 points, 2 minutes and 56 seconds. So tied the leader in points and was about 30 seconds faster. That's going to put her in first place in the female division. But
Yeah, very well done. Just a little slip up on the skiing obstacle. And other than that, she was about as perfect as it comes.
Next up, we have Victoria Wren. So here's another one, just a ridiculously good athlete. Also, every time that she runs, she's going to put on a show. She's always going to finish right at the top. She's just so good at this sport. With the signature turquoise and pink. Making those steps look pretty easy.
Victoria has a pretty impressive resume when it comes to ninja.
She's had some really nice finishes on the national level, too. Can't remember. I know she podiumed at UNAA. She was like in the top 10, I believe.
Yeah, I believe that's the case. I'm not quite sure.
Apologize, the video quality dropping a little bit again here. Try to get that sorted out. Victoria not wasting any time, though, going through that balance beam or through the whole Olaf obstacle as it is. Just flew through the ski track there, too. It's actually kind of a fun rivalry, and it's not really a rivalry, but just because they're always towards the top. So having Victoria and Elliot go back to back, it's just kind of interesting to watch the two of them. Similar styles too. They can drive a lot of power. They don't waste too much movement. Personality is probably the biggest difference between the two of them. Good job saving across there. Victoria just flowing right through here. She's clean so far, I believe. Yep, 16. Pacing just a little bit slower, but if she full clears, that's not going to be a detriment at all. This is going to come down to that last obstacle. She got it held up on the ice wall a little bit.
Still plenty of time.
Oh, yeah.
I think she's got to go at least one more circuit there, and then she can dismount.
Yep, I think that second to last one is where they have to get. Oh, let's get up to this angle.
Nice job. See if she can pull off another full clear here.
Hooks that one. Uh-oh.
Stay with it. Stay with it. She's going to reset here a little bit.
She's very good at not getting in her head if something doesn't go right. She recovers and saves it really well.
And we jinxed her.
Hey,
Still a great run out of Victoria. 19
points is still going to put her in the lead. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. But hey, points count first. Speed is second.
Style is third.
Not when that Ninja Dad competition
That's
comes
true.
out.
We are changing the rules.
Changing the game, if you will.
You want to start with 5 points? You better show up looking good.
Just so fresh and so clean. Theme music is going to play into the scoring.
Absolutely.
So you better impress. Better know that 90s playlist catalog. The Ninja Dads Open brought to you by Hoover.
The Hoover board.
Oh. We got Charlie going here. Charles Brock, if you will. Oh, our camera doesn't seem to like this corner. It cleans up after we get back over to the ice wall.
Thanks, Verizon.
Ninja Dads Open, not brought to you by Verizon. Charles just making some snowmen, making it look pretty easy here. And we're to the clean camera portion of the course.
Charlie looking good. Clean through 5 obstacles here.
Making solid time as well. Navigating this ice wall really well so far. Still can't get the image of Taz slipping, holding, just straight out of a movie.
Yep.
Should have had the upward angle of it. The only better thing. We'll work on more camera angles as we go.
Really just needed to make it look like he was about 1,000 feet in the air.
Probably superimpose some stuff. Couldn't quite roll over the top there.
I do enjoy the sound effects, though.
Ooh, just flowed right through there. Not even taking an extra swing. Charles' favorite Christmas gift was a scooter. Just a good old classic scooter. Not the fancy electric. Who needs that? Just a scooter. You work it. Gets you to where you need to go.
Funny enough, that's exactly how he described it.
You know, watch the replays and be like, it's an electric scooter.
All right, coming up to the final obstacle here. A little hockey time.
Charles said that his favorite winter activity is ninja. Let's see it at this hockey. Nice catch. Now the tricky part, getting that hook off. The tricky part A, he made look easy.
Right.
Tricky part B is a struggle.
Not quite going to make that connection there. Tough little move, especially at the end of the course.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're pumped out, it's going to be really tough to get that dislodge. You really got to be able to get that upper body to work, and he's just a little tuckered there. But 17 points under 3 minutes. A great pace. Next up, Kaysen Anvik? Anvik?
On to Veek.
Ooh, that's the winner right there. It's all in your accent.
That's right.
Is that Slavic?
Kaysen looked like he's coming out of Conquer Fargo. That's my Boston accent coming out from Fargo.
I'm trying to think of how the Fargo accent goes for Fargo. You know, it's Minnesota, just across the river. All right. Our guy Case touched the wall there. That's a tricky part. Our guy Kaysen, favorite Christmas gift is going to play really well for his future in Ninja. He got a Ninja grip course for his basement. And the basement ceiling will never be the same again.
He is making some really big swings on those cannonballs, or snowballs, if you will. Moving right into the fish hooks.
He's going with the transfer method. Having troubles getting in that hook. Oh, there you got it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is with this corner of the gym, but does not like the video.
Too many kids playing Roblox in that corner, using up all our good Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I think we got to put a sign on the door that says no Roblox.
Oh, how quickly the gym would empty. Kaysen just cruising through the ski portion.
He's going too fast for the buffering.
Yeah, camera's like, usually I catch up by this time. This kid's so fast. He's a freak of nature. Going across this ice wall like he's done it a time or two. Which I know he's from Fargo, but that would be surprising because it's awfully flat in Fargo.
Though there is a lot of ice.
Tons of ice. It's more horizontal ice than vertical ice, though.
Fair. I discovered that on the interstate last weekend.
Got a little dicey?
A little squirrely a couple spots.
That's not a fun drive either when
No,
it's
it was
squirrely.
not.
Done it a time or two. Fortunately for Kaysen, the Fargo contingent that came down this week, it should be okay driving conditions. It's just going to be cold. So cold on the way back. Maybe our camera will unfreeze here too. That'd be nice. I think we jinxed it when we said it was just that one corner where we had issues.
Announcers jinx in full effect there.
All right, Kaysen coming back up to hockey for the last obstacle. $17 points in play if he can clear it. Nope. I'm going to finish at 15 points. Just under 3 minutes. Be a solid run by Kaysen there, too. All right. Just a few more runners here. We're going to have Mila up next. Mila representing 605 Ninja. I don't know that I've seen Mila run too often, if at all.
Yeah, every once in a while, kids sneak in here that I don't recognize. Shows me I'm not here quite enough.
You should probably spend some more time here. Get with it, man. Feel like I've seen her do some of the in-house competitions here. First UNAA competition I've seen her run. Fortunately, our roaming camera hasn't gotten any better. We'll get that to flip here by the time Mila gets to the corner. Mila, her favorite Christmas gift she got this year was a new bike and a big smiley face. So she is glowing about this new bike. Do you know what? Growing up, a new bike was the bomb. I also grew up in a town about 500 people, so I was like 8 years old, and as long as I came home before the sun was down, I was good. And fend for yourself. Maybe kill a raccoon for dinner. I don't know.
I did not grow up in a town of 500 people. I graduated with a class of 900.
Oh, you cultured individual, you. Mila looking pretty good here so far. She made that ice fishing obstacle look pretty easy. Made it look easier than our camera's making it look. Apologize again about the quality here. Clean landing. And flying through the... Oh, I jinxed her. Just slipped off the corner of it. All right, Mila working her way across the ice wall here. Her favorite winter activity is snowboarding. Oh!
Oh, hang on. What a recovery.
Another movie style recovery right there. That one is even more impressive. She just had the one and held back.
Yep.
That's kind of like what you're talking about. If they have that little lip in there, you can kind of have your weight back, and she did a great job maneuvering to save that one.
Yeah, we're going to need to superimpose that on a 1,000-foot wall and put that in our movie.
And maybe enhance the video quality for it too. A little bit of a stumble on those rocking blocks. The snowshoes, if you will. Now on to the snowmobile obstacle, which is always a fun one. And again, once they get these next handles off of the magnet, you can go for a little ride. Got it. All right, on the home stretch here, the circuit board.
In the land of silly questions, my wife just texted me asking me if I'd like to grab a beer after this.
I mean,
I suppose that sounds like a good idea.
They did put a brewery in the vicinity for a reason. There's a reason that's a brewery and not a place to get a haircut, I guess.
It's going to be an oddity today. It's 4:30. We've got 2 runners left, and then we are done for the day.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've left here in the winter when the sun's still up on a comp day.
Yeah, it's usually a pretty late night, but they adjusted it so that we're not here super late tonight, which is nice. Mila's not quite able to hang on to the circuit board there. Let's see how she does on this hockey stick.
Get a nice swing up. Oh!
Not quite able to hang on there, but well done to get to it.
Drew coming in with the save. Drew finally figured out, hey, if I follow these kids to make sure these hooks don't come on down on their heads, that'd probably be a good idea. So shout out to Drew, watching out for the youth.
All righty, 2 runners left. Up next we have Austin Murphy.
Not only did he save life and limb, he is the first up to help the next kid. Give him some pointers and some tips on the best way to try to attack this obstacle. It's one of the cool things with all the local gyms too. We're going to have Austin Murphy up. Looks like he's from Midwest Warrior Academy. But one of the things I was going with that cool thing with a lot of these gyms, everybody's kind of familiar with each other. The coaches do a great job. If coaches aren't able to make it from another gym, the local coaches do a great job stepping up, giving some guidance to some of these kids and just making them feel comfortable getting out on the course. So just love to see that. I mean, we see it too. Sometimes we have coaches not able to get up to Fargo or Minneapolis or something like that, and those coaches always step up and kind of help out. So,
yep, it's always been such a great community, and everyone willing to help. You know, the more the coaches do to help the kids, the happier the kids are, the faster the sport grows.
And parents in ninja are so much more nice than parents in basketball or some of those, because if it was basketball parents, I'm pretty sure that they would be hijacking the course as you go. Yes, basketball parents, I'm calling you out. And yes, I'm a basketball parent. I'm sorry. Softball parents, you're no better.
Yeah, I've done some team sports with my kids, but not in a super competitive manner. I did coach some baseball, and I had nothing but great parents, but that's because I wouldn't have put up with it any other way.
I coached softball a couple years ago, and I had excellent parents too. We just had a fun team, but I mean, you play some, and you'd think that they're getting a college scholarship at 8 years old. It's crazy. It's crazy. But again, I mean, that's why this sport's so much fun. I mean, there's some team camaraderie because you got your teammates, the kids that you train with, you go to classes with and stuff like that, travel together and do these competitions with. But it is kind of an individual competition, so you versus the course as well. But everybody knows how challenging it can be, and it's not an easy sport. So everybody's very supportive, and it's just great.
There's no one out there playing defense. It's you in the course, and sometimes you can have your best day, and somebody else may not.
Bro, there's been times where I've been on the course, and I thought that somebody was playing defense, but that was just me.
Yeah, usually if there's somebody playing defense against me, it's myself.
If I miss a dismount, oh, did you see that guy that came out and pushed me? No, that was in your imagination.
Who moved that box?
You sure this course was reset? And the Derricks just found out that they are those parents. Awesome. A little bit of trouble there on the dismount. It's kind of a tricky little run there again. But hey, we got the video quality back. That's awesome. All right, a couple more obstacles here for Austin to work his way through.
Austin got an iPad for Christmas.
Oh boy, the good old iPad.
He was very specific. Earlier we had someone say tablet, but did not mention which kind. He was be sure to say he must be an Apple user because.
Well, obviously, if you use Apple, you specify, but. If somebody says they got a tablet, I'm going to assume it's a Fire tablet. That's just my first go-to for that. But yes, an iPad, I think they get pretty specific about that. You know what, though? Whether it's a Fire tablet or an iPad or whatever the Samsung Galaxy ones are, I bet they're still playing Roblox.
Yep, using that high-powered machine for low-quality graphics.
What is this, amateur hour?
Oh, makes the grab on the hockey sticks.
Let's go see if we can get this one in the last few rings here to finish out this obstacle. Oh,
Just an exhausting course. Well done, Austin.
Still great, though, gutting all the way through that course and grabbing those hockey sticks. There's not been too many that have been able to grip those at the end. So good job by Austin putting that run together. And we have our final runner up here on the starting blocks. Adrian Doubleday. I don't know how to pronounce that. I can't even come up with multiple ways. I should. I've seen the family around enough that I should know how to pronunciate the Doubleday. Doubleday. Just like us.
Double D.
Double
D's.
D's. Bringing you the play-by-play all day. Oh, thank goodness it's almost over. It's just a quick downhill
Adrian,
spiral.
It has been a long day.
Adrian got Legos for Christmas. You know, that's always my favorite gift when the kids get Legos for Christmas, too. Especially now that my 6-year-old one, he gets them because I get to help him with them. My older daughter, once she got to the age that she could do them on her own, they weren't as fun for me. And as we all know, kids' Christmas gifts should be for the parents as well.
Absolutely.
I.e. the snow cone maker from earlier and cotton candy could be, in the right situation, cotton candy machine would be great for the parents. Adrian likes to play in the snow in the winter, which means this has just been miserable for her.
There you go. Good reach out there. Now you got to come around the corner.
And faceplant.
Yeah. You're allowed one faceplant per obstacle. So
Which-
she's used hers.
Which is one more faceplant than I would like on that obstacle. It's just a brutal corner. Got Olaf's nose. Finish for the dismount here. He's got plenty of... Oh, got to straighten it out. Got a little bit crooked.
Well done.
Those ankle breakers, you just gotta go. Gotta be fast on them. The minute you slow down, you kind of slip, and then it's done. Watch Adrian make it across this ice wall. See if there's any cinematic saves. Or let's just get through cleanly. That works too. There we go.
Well done. All right.
Now the blocks.
Oh,
Going to take the slow and steady.
Yeah, it looks like she's taking the Elliot Leonard method here.
That would be crawling on all fours all the way across.
It does the job. Gets her across.
Scoring points. The most important part of a ninja competition is the points. Unless it's the Ninja Dads competition. Then it's the style and the music. And the epic saves. I really think that we need to write up some rules that just go contradictory to everything that's done in normal. Couldn't quite get those bars. Could you imagine handing some of these rules to Jason and be like, this is what we want to do. Can we make this happen? He'd look at, this isn't a competition. This is a circus, guys.
Welcome
we would
to
like.
the Ninja Dads.
Remember all those Mondays and Thursdays where we've complained about different torments that you guys have put us through? Well, now we get the entertainment. This is the payoff, guys. This is the payoff. I feel like as we've gone, like the circuit obstacle has gotten a little bit quicker. Don't feel like it's gotten easier. There's not much that you can really pick up on it. It just seems like it's gotten faster the way that it's played.
Especially surprisingly with how late into the run it is.
Yeah.
It's been navigated pretty well. I don't know that I saw anybody fall on it.
I think early on there was, but he pumped out because he also had the hook fingers because he couldn't let go on the.
Yeah, I must have missed that.
Yeah, it was like second or third runner, but
okay.
I mean,
well, that'll do it for the day.
That is the last runner for 11U and our last runner that we'll see today. We'll bring you down to the podium where they will do the awards down there. We'll see who qualified to move on to regionals, see who gets the hardware. But as for myself, Derek Smith, Andrew Leonard,
have a great night.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Especially you, Brent Weidler. Be ready to roll, buddy.
Jason. Adam.
I think he might have made that, but Zarko's fat head was in the way. Oh yes.
I actually have a very small head.
It didn't look like it in the video. In the video, it was Zarko's that had 3 rounds. I'm pretty sure they did.
You keep looking at the camera. Like, I don't know if you're trying to say, like, when you ask the parents if you're good, but it always looked like you were looking at the
Yeah,
camera.
like there was one time we had intense eye contact, and you were
I could feel it because I looked at the ring and I looked at the camera.
Let's go!
What? No, I gotta live stream the work stuff. No one wants to see you. No. We're on air right now.
Yeah, live.
Yes.
Live.
Sir. This way, please. This way.
Coming in fourth place, collecting 16 points, 309 on the clock. In third place, collecting 18 points,
shut this off.
I got it.